Wow! Leandro Lo! What just happened?
Yeah, look at that. Leandro Lo, your Open Class 2017 Pan champion.
Welcome back to the Leandro Lo Show. 2022 IBJJF World Champion and his 8th world title, Leandro Lo.
Estou muito feliz com o meu 8º título, ainda mais de várias derrotas, vários tempos difíceis aí para mim, mas na vida você nunca pode desistir, estar sempre em frente e acreditar no seu potencial e na sua garra.
Crazy.
Okay, so back at it. Almost a minute into the contest here. Leandro Lo up against Alessandro Ferreira da Silva.
Single, tries to lift. Yesterday he went and grabbed that far pant leg. You know, there it is. And he put Galvão down with this actually in the open.
Oh,
he tries
big
to lift
pick up and a dump there from Leandro Lo.
Nice lift and slam. Again. Returns him to the mat, they say in wrestling. He's got his hooks in already.
Oh, and he's looking for that choke. He could drop off for it. There he goes.
Beautiful.
Well that is in. Oh, what a finish from Leandro Lo.
Goodness.
Oh, incredible performance. Less than a minute and a half into his opening bout in the middle heavyweight division, Leandro Lo takes it by bow and arrow from the back.
I know everybody is though, so, but it's always fun. You know, it's like the smaller you get, the more technical, you know, like just gotta keep moving. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. It's cool though that you get both perspectives, right? Because helps to have both perspectives.
I was like 60 pounds heavier than I was.
Wow.
That's where like before maybe my belly would be.
Yeah, you don't have a belly at all anymore.
Yeah.
That's good for you. Good for you.
Now just making the adjustments in jiu-jitsu.
But it's also not just that you're smaller, it's also round back too. That's
That
a
too,
big
right?
difference, you know?
And this always happens. You know, it always happens like that. You gotta learn like a It's a
Gotta
few
work on
small
your
things.
face.
Right. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot.
John Leonard from Aragon. Please report to John Leonard from Aragon.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I want to visit. Okay. I've got a couple of my friends too, because they have a lot of beginner girls there. So.
Carol's doing an interesting job using the lapel behind the back of Leandro, trying to control Leandro, even though Leandro's in a very, very dominant position here. But, props to Carol for trying to control the champion, Leandro Lo. Leandro getting that knee out, but his foot still cut. Yeah, now Leandro completes the pass, controls, gets his 3 points, advances back to mount, dominating, another 4 points. Up 9-0 is Leandro Lo with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Very smooth Leandro Lo today. Transitions
if you've ever seen videos of him dancing, that submission was just amazing.
He had the arm laced, overhook on the arm, stepped over for a triangle, sat back for the arm lock. Beautiful submission, just effortlessly from Leandro Lo.
Right now, now, just less than 2 minutes remaining in this contest. Leandro Lo only up by 1 advantage. Came close to 2 sweep attempts. Of course, the one going out of bounds. But Cassio Francis again, Ricardo. I've got to say, I'm been a little bit disappointed so far that he hasn't been as active as we'd like. You know, he's in the guard. He's doing his best to try and kill Leandro's hips. But really, where's the forward pressure? Where are the pass attempts?
Yeah, he's definitely neutralized a lot of Leandro's attacks, like just defending the positions, defending the grips of Leandro's been attacking with. And, you know, like in the other match, we saw him set up positions, but not executing.
Leandro, I'm sure, would prefer to be able to get some attacks going here, using a De La Riva guard attack there, looking for that inside
beautiful
hook.
setup.
Again, this is classic Lo. This is the position that he wants, and the crowd know it.
Coming back on top is Lo.
There is 2 points on the board for Leandro Lo. Cassio Francis looking to pass that leg over into the 50-50. Leandro Lo now up. Toe hold attempt. This is uncharacteristic. We don't see too many of these, but he finishes it. Cassio Francis taps. Leandro Lo gets the submission win via toe hold.
As I said before, you can always expect something new, something exciting with Leandro Lo. And Leandro Lo gets the submission here against Cassio Silva, gets 5 points in the group standings. Just awesome to see Lo come out and submit. Finally, we see a submission here tonight. That's the first submission of the evening, that's correct. Leandro Lo, a very uncharacteristic move from the Coppa Podio champion. I actually think that Lo did that because Cassio's 50-50 attempt wasn't, I think he sensed that it wasn't his game, and he was just doing that to stop the clock, to ride out the clock. And, you know, he didn't feel danger in that position, so he said, why not attack his foot? He's not going to come back at me anyway. Listen to that crowd support for Leandro Lo. There is the toe hold. Cassio Francis very disappointed, of course, but Leandro Lo getting a huge crowd support, really cranking that foot.
Occhio al face crank, passa col face crank adesso, occhio Andreas, non fagli mettere la dannaccia in faccia, lavora per entrare sotto, lavora per entrare sotto. No. Sì. Sì, vai sotto, sì! Sì! Sì, entra sotto! Continua a difendere, Andreas! Sì! Con calma, Andreas! Sì, vai, gira! Bravo Andrea!
Leandro doing well to deny that lasso.
It's incredible. He just posts his hand on the mat like that, and you know, kind of something a little bit of a no-no in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Even when Tanner's got the sleeve grip, and Lo just put his hand there like, yeah, no big deal. You know, he's so good at it, so used to just leaving his hand on the mat.
I remember stealing it from him, you know, back when he was first doing this, and especially in his no-gi fights, he was doing it. And then obviously, we talked about it before with BJJ Scout making his analysis videos of Leandro Lo's posting game.
No, I think that opened it up for everybody,
everyone
right?
started doing it after that.
1 minute 40 seconds remaining, 5 points to 0 for Leandro Lo.
Leandro was doing it before it was cool.
Passes again. There it is. Another 3 points, 8-0 for Leandro Lo. Got a far arm control as well. Looks like he could be going for a straight arm log. Possibly turn it into a Kimura.
Yeah, he can't quite connect his hands at the moment.
Yeah.
But he's got a good control of it, that's for sure.
Locking out his arm straight is Tanner Rice. Leandro gives it up, just goes for the heavy top position instead.
Tanner Rice passes his right arm through.
You see how high Lo is? He really, he's almost inviting Tanner to turn back into him. You know, he didn't have his weight down. He even puts his leg back into the half guard right there.
Leandro Lo's so comfortable in these scramble positions. This is bread and butter game, this here.
Oh, just
again with the cut.
Spamming those knee cut passes now. Straight back into the pass again. That's the third time that he's passed the guard of Tanner Rice. Now 11-0, 20 seconds remaining in the match.
Yeah, Leandro's really turned it on now. Going after the armbar, steps out. Here it is, triangle.
Could go for a triangle here.
Armbar.
There it is, there it is. 7 seconds left in the match. Leandro Lo finishes with an armbar from the triangle.
Not happy to run out the clock. He wanted that submission finish.
Incredible. Just when it looked like that he was cruising to victory by points. No, gets the arm, locks it out, submission finish, becomes a European champion.
And people were asking how he was going to do it heavyweight. I think that answers the question.
The winner and 2017 European champion, Leandro Lo, representing NS Brotherhood.
Vamos, Lucas! Vamos! Esgrima ela e passa, Jaque! Esgrima e passa! Essa perna, Jaque! Segunda perna, tem que passar a perna. Nossa! Aguenta, Lucas!
Got up like it was nothing.
Roda a mão, gira a mão para estourar a pegada. Gira a mão esquerda. Gira a mão para estourar a pegada.
Pode segurar mais.
Bora, seleção!
Bora, bora. Usa o pé, usa o pé. Aí, ajeita aí, forte do leg. Aí, 2. Bora, abre essa aí, vai, vai. Aê!
Leandro Lo,
What's it say? Over leg.
Yeah, Evangelista, I don't know if it was because he had the lead, but he was he certainly took his foot off the gas a little bit during the last couple minutes.
Yeah, he should have just pulled again and done just kept with that strategy.
Yeah, it was because he had Low on his heels, and now, like you said, the momentum in this match feels different.
Yeah.
Oh, Low nearly with the pass here. Let's see if he can solidify.
Yeah, he did. He got it. Evangelista stopped moving.
Evangelista may be gassing out here a little bit, Sean. We saw him early in the match with a lot of explosiveness, and then off that pass, he gave one kind of bump, and then you can see he kind of settled in and accepted the position.
Yeah.
And now he's got a 3-point deficit. A little over 4 minutes left to go. Maybe looking to set up a back take here.
Yeah, no, Evangelista really not doing much here. Kind of being very conservative.
No, Low has talked before about not working for submissions in many cases because it can be exhausting. And so he opts many times to try to rack up the score in hopes that his opponent will expose themselves. Now working to cut again, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. He's gonna plant 9 now on him, and he's gonna just build up a pretty insurmountable deficit here.
That's a big lead.
Now maybe working for Kimura.
Yeah, and he's got it.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, that's like maybe, I don't know, maybe it was Evangelista.
I don't know if
hurt or something. Like it's really just
his energy level really died. I don't know if there's maybe an injury,
maybe,
or maybe he expended himself so much in the beginning. But yeah, like I said, whenever Low got that first pass, it just seemed like all of his energy he seemed zapped. And that Kimura, he did not give up much resistance.
No, yeah, he just pretty much let him have it. So. Might be an injury somewhere in there. Or
pulling a Kimura free from someone as strong and seasoned as someone like Ricardo Evangelista is no easy task.
No.
And so the fact that it came out so easily makes me think it may have been another factor at play. But we'll see Leandro Lo move on to the next round. One step closer to
força, mãe, a guerra. Nossa.
Bora, bora. Usa o pé, usa o pé. Aí, ajeita aí, foge do leg. Aí, 2. Bora, abre essa aí, vai, vai. Aê!
Não, mas acho que isso não acontece, não. Aí sempre fazendo
Faz sim, velho.
Aí eu tô na...
Você malha aqui toda semana?
Todo domingo.
Ah, é? Todo domingo? Quais tipos de exercícios? Qual tipo de
faço barra, paralela, abdominal.
Você não faz muito de musculação fora de...
Faço todo dia agora.
Todo dia agora?
Desde o Abu Dhabi.
Então, isso você mudou, porque não costumava,
É, isso eu mudei todo dia.
É? Então, como você sente fazendo mais força?
É, vou me sentindo bem melhor.
É?
É.
Afetou o seu jogo? Ou...
Não, acho que não.
Só tem mais potência no tatame?
É, acho que dá mais força, né? E evita mais lesão também.
E onde tem a academia que você abriu?
Coisa.
Saco na cara, esse caralho. Um sacola na tua cara aí. Desce mais. O banco não deixa, mano.
É, né? Fica tudo. Vai.
Ela tá querendo 700 sal nela. Vai falar 10.
Alô? Deus tá bom.
Bora. 10, algumas coisas 10.
Aí sempre fazendo em cima.
Só abdominal e partiu.
Leandro Lo, three-time Copa Poggio champion, will defend his title on January 9th. This will be his final appearance as a lightweight. To ensure he arrives in peak performance, he's enlisted a nutritionist to help him make weight. But as he's discovered, it's not going to be easy. Traveling to Porto Alegre in the south of Brazil, Leandro met with Natalia Bordignon, a nutritionist who specializes in dealing with athletes. This was their first consultation.
E aí, essa questão da perda de peso é para quando? Para qual categoria?
9 de janeiro. Até 77. Sem kimono.
Come bem? Come mal? Como é que é?
Mal.
Come mal.
To begin with, they go through the basics. How much weight he needs to lose, and by when. He admits that when he usually cuts weight, he eats almost nothing and relies on saunas to drop down. Even more worrying are his day-to-day eating habits and his preference for a certain soda.
E coca? Sempre toma coca?
Sempre. No almoço, sempre.
Tá, quantos copos ou quantas?
Uns 2 litros.
2 litros só toma? Tá, isso já tem que ajudar.
Eu acho que eu tomo uns 2, 1,5, no mínimo 1.
Isso no dia a dia sem perder peso, né?
É.
Então, por isso que a gente vai ter que ir alterando algumas coisas.
Next come the exams: height, weight and body composition. Leandro's starting weight is around 83 kilos, or 182 pounds. By analysing his body fat percentage, she'll be able to calculate how much weight he can safely lose in the run-up to the competition. Despite his love for Coca-Cola, she finds that his body fat percentage is relatively low, but it's not going to be easy to get him to adjust to the changes she has planned.
Então, conforme a tua avaliação, né, deu 9,72% de gordura. Em relação...
Tem que parar com uma Coca zero, entendeu? Tem que parar com uma Coca, não?
Eu não vou colocar na dieta pra ti uma Coca, assim, sabe?
Um mês sem tomar Coca.
Nem Coca zero, né? Nem light, nem os derivados. Ele tem uma alimentação um pouco desregulada, então a gente vai adequar a rotina de treinos, adequar a intensidade dos treinos, mas a composição corporal dele assim é super comum para atletas do peso dele. Não falou que não gosta de banana antes.
Eu nunca tive alimentação regrada assim, né? Nunca ninguém me falava, mas era mesmo, não era nutricionista. Vou levar a sério, né, para ver qual a diferença, né, porque eu nunca me testei lutando com alimentação, com nutricionista, né. Vai ser bom para mim que é uma nova etapa, né, na minha vida. Eu vou tentar evoluir nessa parte, comer bem. Eu não quero chegar lá na hora e ter que perder 5 quilos na sauna lá, ficar me matando, é muito ruim isso, né. Quero chegar pelo menos com 78, perder 1 quilo só e ficar bem, e depois eu quero subir para 88 kg para lutar o GP dos médios, né, e ficar mais forte, que é o meu objetivo.
All right, guys, we're back at it now with the next fight. Lucas Lepri up against Leandro Lo, one of the most anticipated matches here of the lightweight Grand Prix. We've got multiple-time world champion, the Alliance technician, the veteran, one of the most experienced competitors in the entire Grand Prix, in the world, but certainly in this Grand Prix. Lucas Lepri up against the defending champion. Here he is, Leandro Lo from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Grab your seats. This is going to be one for the record books. 6 minutes of non-stop technique. This is for the first place of the category here. These guys are neck and neck. Lepri with a slight edge in points, but this is the first time they're meeting tonight. Here we go. Under 6 minutes to go. Lucas Lepri pulls guards right away.
Straight away.
Maintains, and he's looking to do what he's been doing all night long, is passing that hand through the bottom of the leg of his opponent and maintaining the grip on the lapel.
Well, he does have that lapel grip through the legs, and of course, against a knee cutter like Leandro Lo, who drives that knee through to the mat, that's one of the few tactics that can slow them down.
Pay attention to the hand placement of Leandro Lo. Pay attention to the hand placement of Leandro Lo on his right hand, how he uses it just very precisely in his passing.
Yeah, BJJ Scout broke it down. He called it the active posting, that hand on the mat. Usually it's a no-no in jiu-jitsu. They often tell you to try and not to base too hard on the mat because the guy will take away that support. But Lo is so good at adjusting that base and just popping it on the mat wherever he needs to, and then going back to a point where he feels safe.
A lot of the reason why that is possible with him is because he does have that length of his body type. Here's that position that
Lo with that lapel through the legs.
Yeah, this is the position that Lepri's been working all weekend and really being dominant with it. If he can maintain that grip on the elbow.
Oh, he gets it. That's it. 2 points for the reversal.
He brings the champion to the mat and gains 2 points, but Leandro Lo never stops and settles after this. He always goes right away to get the reversal, and you can expect the same here. He's already beginning his entrance here.
There he goes with that double pan grip, comes back up on top. That's 2 points.
Responds right away.
Well, I mean, Lucas, he took that sweep, but now Leandro, he has turned it up a gear.
I'd say that there was a lot more technique involved on Lepri's side of it. That was just beautiful execution and passing the hand. But Leandro Lo is notorious for, once having been swept, to get immediately it back. And as we've seen here demonstrated, Leandro Lo is back up on top with the score tied 2-2, less than 4 minutes remaining here in this neck and neck battle of points between the two in the green belt, in the green category.
Well, this is it, 2-2. 0 advantages on the board right now, 2 points apiece, 3 minutes 35 remaining. And what a pace that Lo was able to take it to. I mean, he slows right back down now, but I think that's one of Lo's greatest assets is his acceleration. The way that he's able to go from 0 to 100, just quick. A blink of an eye, right?
0 to 100 real quick, and he does it in a light switch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like he can look like he's happily chilling out, that he's relaxing. Boom. The moment that he feels under danger, boom, foot on the gas, puts his opponent on the back foot, and that's exactly how he got back out of that position, you know? Didn't give Lepri any time, really, to set up his grips, to start passing.
Which is surprisingly, because normally what Lepri does once he lands such a beautiful sweep is he maintains control. But Lepri, Leandro Lo did a great job at not giving that ability to Lepri in this instance. Now what we have here is Lepri really trying to manipulate the lapel of Leandro Lo from underneath his guard across the quadricep of Leandro Lo. But Leandro is so proficient on top of this hand placement and his grips. It's just,
it's amazing the way that with that deep collar grip, his active posting, his hand on the mat, you know, most other guys, they'd be getting flipped over the top right there, but Leandro's base,
Oh, Leandro's base just so good.
Stuffs it. Leandro Lo stuffs him back to the mat.
And look at that position he lands in there. I mean,
that's going to get him an advantage. Leandro Lo now up by 1 advantage in this.
In the lead, 2 minutes remaining.
Very close matchup. He reverts back to his standard passing position. He was in a very dominant position. It was interesting that he would revert.
Looking for that back step over the top. Great flexibility there, but Lepri just about manages to catch the leg. And very unusual position here. This is a real no man's land.
What do you have to say, Hal, about Lucas Lepri's determination here in this position?
Wow, I mean, it's incredible. The positions and the grips that he's getting are just, I think any other fighter would have been swept by now. I think it's only Leandro Lo's incredible base that has kept him on top for so long. It really is. It's almost like it's sorcery how he's able to defend those sweeps. It really is. It's inhuman.
Leandro, the magician.
And now in that position, Lepri got control of that leg. Looking to grip on Lo's sleeve to keep that leg trapped.
And now it's Leandro controlling the pace of the match. He's up by an advantage and he knows
Lepri coming up, trying to come up for the sweep. He's got the grip of the pants, but Lo's to his feet, out of bounds.
One of the reasons why Leandro Lo never gives up an advantage in the sweep attempts is because of that hand placement. You have to realize if his hand was not there and then his hand does touch the mat, it would most likely award his opponent an advantage for having nearly have swept his Leandro. But in this sense, Leandro manipulates that situation with the hand placement, and what could have been an advantage here has not been because of that hand placement. So
it's the smallest details at this level that make all the difference, and there is one small detail separating these two fighters now with 30 seconds left in this contest. One advantage. It's 2 points apiece on the board. Leandro Lo is 1 advantage ahead. 19, 18 seconds. This is it. Dying seconds of the
Lepri
match.
on bottom now, working his same standard.
Oh, he's coming up, trying to come through to the back. Lo controlling the ankle, not allowing him to come up. Pressuring forward. That's it.
That's
Dying seconds.
Leandro Lo. This is
takes the win. Leandro takes it by 1 advantage. Wow, what a performance from our champion here at Copa Podio.
Leandro Lo showing why he's the champion in a very, very close matchup. I could see this being a rematch here for the semis. What do you think?
Well, Lepri, he's got the 8 points. Lo now was at 6. That advantage win puts him also at 8 points. He's now neck and neck with Lepri. Of course, they both have one more fight.
Overdosed
But I think
technique.
it's guaranteed that both of these guys will now go through to the final round, to the final championship rounds, to the semi-finals, where they could theoretically meet once again in the final, should they both win. Wow, what a great match. Coming to the mats in this green group match is Felipe Silva from Barbosa B9 Jiu-Jitsu in Sao Paulo, Brazil. He's going up against our defending champion, Leandro Lo. This match, of course, brought to you by Storm Kimonos. Go to stormkimonos.com for your jiu-jitsu gear.
Well, this is a very similar style from both athletes as they train together. They know each other's style very well. But how awesome.
No, I'm sorry, AJ, I have to correct you there. They don't train together. They're from different teams in Sao Paulo. They are definitely, they know each other, but you couldn't call them teammates.
No, they're not teammates, but they do train together. They both train at Cicero da Costa together a little bit with Murillo Santana, and Luis Panza is a teammate of Felipe Silva as well.
Felipe Silva doing his best to pass the guard, but Leandro Lo playing an interesting open guard there. He was kind of using a De La Riva X guard combination with those long legs of his. Felipe Silva, he's got a tough test on his hands to try and pass that difficult guard of Leandro Lo, those long legs.
He definitely has an advantage with the long legs, but both of them have it. Both of them have that body build that's so similar and so dangerous in the guard sense of the guard. Leandro Lo now up on the scoreboard, making first marks, 2-0, less than 5 minutes remaining in the opening half. Leandro Lo currently in the standing with 9 points.
8 points in the green group.
8 points.
Neck and neck with Lucas Lepri. They've both got one more fight in this 5th rotation of the Grand Prix. Oh, Leandro Lo there clears those legs.
That pass, that staple pass.
Got the hand between the legs, and he's got the strong collar grip there. Doing his best to flatten out Felipe Cesar. Felipe Cesar staying on his side. That's an advantage for Lo. Lo here just settling into his rhythm, got that sweep. And of course, we talked about this earlier, AJ, that the Felipe Cesar, he's maybe a little bit too keen to go for those leg locks. He dived for it earlier on there and ended up giving up position, allowing Leandro to come on top.
Yeah, you could see a little bit more of a calm, relaxed, and chilled Leandro Lo in this matchup. And I think that's mainly because they're both aware of each other's style. He feels a little bit more comfortable here. But he's definitely taken a different approach in this matchup. But that's a unique grip that Felipe has. Hand underneath and the same side lapel. Be interesting to see what he tries to derive from this. But Leandro Lo is so dominant in his top passing game that.
Oh, you see Leandro there feeding that hand through. No, now takes it off, but.
There's that single leg that we've been seeing all night long from a lot of the athletes.
Reversal.
What agility from Leandro Lo.
Just over the halfway point now in this regulation 6-minute period.
He's going to push down the knee of Felipe and possibly look for an armbar here.
Looking for an armbar there. Climbing those hips up almost into a mount.
He's ranking himself among one of the sports greats of all time. Leandro Lo has proven time and time again that no matter where he's at in weight, category, division, he is the top of the top. And here he is he's making his last efforts at the lightweight, going to be advancing to the middleweight category, but just putting on a show for the Brazilian crowd here today, and giving you guys here some just quality technique.
Well, we see something interesting here from Felipe Cesar, that he's managed to use his bottom leg from that kind of half guard position, get it into the lapel to make some space there, and manages to get Lo off. Now move into what looks like a single leg X guard position, but Lo just jumps
there it is again,
over.
right to the pass.
Oh, what a pass. Secures the 3 points, 5-0 lead. Oh, this is just classic Leandro Lo.
Flawless as ever. Leandro Lo here now looking to get the mount. Like we said, you know, he's just much more relaxed here in this match, and you see him just very confident in his approach. And you know, they have seen each other, and he recognizes the style a little bit. Felipe now with
the unusual lapel coming into play again.
Oh, yeah, it was
as an escape this time.
Taking a page out of Braulio Estima's book here, and that foot on the lapel with those long, lanky leg of his.
Using it to escape from the side control, resets back to guard. This is good work from Cesar in doing so, but to be honest, AJ, it just looks like he's drowning in quicksand. You know, the more he struggles, the more, you know, the pressure that Lo puts on, the further forward he goes, and it's just relentless, right?
The cement is hardening.
Lo here really does just look so calm, so comfortable. I mean, this is why he's our Copa Podio champion. He's just such a seasoned competitor, and it's just that innate confidence in his ability. Lo not realizing that the time was still running there. I think he had a little bit of a moment where he thought he was having a timeout. But it looks like he's in the gym. It doesn't even look like he's in a competition right now, right? The way that he's exerted himself, he just looks so comfortable.
Yeah, he definitely looks a lot more comfortable, particularly in this matchup. But you're right, and he always represents that calmness and that relaxed state of mind. But I believe that his nutrition change has played into effect at this event. You don't see that heavy breathing Leandro Lo.
Oh, big single-legged pickup from Leandro Lo there.
Beautiful takedown by Leandro Lo.
Now, who would have imagined we'd see such wrestling there right at the end from Leandro Lo? Another 2 points on the board, 7-0. What do you think about that, AJ?
That is just a cherry on the top for Leandro Lo and his flawless performance here today and edging every single one of his opponents. He does have one more. No, I'm sorry. That was the last of the evening in his category, just edging every single one and just pure class, pure technique, just a pure show, and proving why and how he has been the champion here for many years. But he will be facing one of the else in the semifinal division, and your champion, Leandro Lo.
All right, guys, we're back, and we are into the semi-finals of the Lightweight Grand Prix. First up, we have the first place from the green group up against the second place of the yellow group. That means, AJ, we've got an incredible match in our hands. Leandro Lo up against Dillon Danis. What a match.
Dillon has been proving himself here today as an up-and-coming American here in Brazil with a laundry list of accolades from the competitor list in his division, and he's been holding his own. I'm going to expect a takedown attempt
wow,
here right
look
off
at
the bat.
that. That was an intense slap and a bump to start this fight.
Probably a match Dillon has been looking forward to for quite some time. You got to remember that he's going to pull right after this. You can imagine Leandro Lo is going to look to get it right back to the mat.
Wow, now this is the interesting thing here is that Dillon started off the competition with his opening bout against Edwin Najmi. He looked a little bit slow, a little bit, you know, maybe like he was just warming up a little bit. In his matches against like Diego Borges, he looked like he was really kind of, you know, feeling his rhythm, getting his game going. And then, of course, you know, in his most recent fight, we saw him going up against the likes of Luan Carvalho. Really looked like he found his rhythm. He was comfortable. So going into this fight with Leandro Lo, this is probably the most pumped he's looked in all of the fights so far throughout the Grand Prix.
You definitely really see a rise of momentum in his spirit, and that's one of the things that you want to uphold as you're competing in something like this, because it's not just a sprint to the finish. It's a good, just a long marathon, and he's executed time and time again in his younger years as underbelts of being able to do that, and here he is doing it again today at the most elite level.
Well, this is the thing, though, that Leandro Lo is about as elite as you can get. You know, by far, he is one of the best lightweights in the world. Copa Podio champion many times. Now, this is his last appearance as a lightweight. Dillon only got his black belt 2015. Hasn't really had too much competition experience as a black belt yet. It's
he's going to feel the guard of one of the best in the world.
Exactly, and this is the passing of the torch here. You know, if Leandro can cement his position as the #1 lightweight, or if Dillon could come in here and take it from him, take that crown, but that spider guard full extension there in the bicep of Dillon Danis. And Leandro Lo really working that guard, looking for the pant grip on the opposite side. We know he likes it. Dillon obviously done his homework. He knows the exact attack sequences that Leandro Lo is going to use in this position, doing his best to posture to stay away from it.
Well, Leandro's doing a great job at maintaining the foot on the bicep here, and that's making it very frustrating for Dillon. You can see that he's he's trying to get this grip taken care of, but Leandro's being really adamant about maintaining that.
Oh, he's going in for it. He's got that position with the pant grip. This is exactly what we're accustomed to seeing from Leandro Lo. That's his bread and butter sweep.
And he has the leg split as he has grabbed the back of the collar to get the pass straight to the back.
Get in the back. Dylan was Dylan with the reversal. Dylan doing a great job of managing to get out of that.
This is where Dylan is very dominant in this position. If he can maintain that and get Leandro to the turtle, he's going to be in a very powerful position here.
Oh, wow.
What
we saw the sweep from Lo. Going on a leg was Danis looking for a potential leg lock, but Lo using that to get to a superior position. Danis doing a great job of resetting it there. Fantastic sequence of attacks back and forth. Just over the halfway mark in this match. Just under 3 minutes remaining. With a 2-point and 1 advantage lead is Leandro Lo.
I was surprised that there was no advantage there for Dylan Danis in that exchange.
Indeed, well,
we might see
looked
a
like
good
he was
solid
very close to
here, but
securing.
He's going to pull right away again, Leandro Lo. He's going to get his grips. He's going to take that takedown game away. Dylan Danis really has the advantage here.
Oh, Dylan with a flying guard pull. The thing I like about Dylan is about how he fuses that wrestling style of going forward, looking for the takedowns, with the head control, the guillotines and the front headlocks from the Marcelo Garcia style of jiu-jitsu. What do you think, AJ?
Yeah, he definitely incorporates both of those styles pretty well. I think it was a smart move on his part to pull the guard here because he is down 2 points along with an advantage. He needs to do something spectacular here to make this happen because he's in trouble.
Pass. Leandro Lo so dangerous with that guard pass. The guard retention of Dylan Danis, excellent. Getting back to his feet. That's still an advantage there for Leandro Lo. Now remember this match, the opening match of the semi-finals of the Lightweight Grand Prix, brought to you by Storm Kimonos, our sponsor.
One of the things that Dylan's not doing is he's not making contact with this grip here to get the takedown. So Leandro's doing a great job at distancing himself and disengaging from any connection that Dylan's trying to make and taking away that potential 2 points that Dylan could score, and ultimately he needs here. Time is winding down. He's a minute and a half away from advancing to the finals. Dylan needs to make something happen here.
Absolutely. 2 points down on the board. 1 minute and 20 seconds, less than 1 minute 20 seconds left on the clock. Dylan Danis, he's got to get busy. And he is now. You see him going forward, but that spider guard of Leandro Lo, so flexible, so difficult to pass.
That foot on the bicep is really frustrating Dylan Danis. But you know what? Dylan has put such a valiant effort here today, and being the young blood he has, and it's such a deep pool, such a deep water.
Well, he's only lost the one match earlier on against Diego Borges by an advantage, potentially somewhat of a controversial advantage at the end.
Of the night, correct. He also put together one of the most insane matches of the event with
Patrick Gaudio.
Oh my goodness, what a
definitely one that we'll be watching again tomorrow morning. But at no point has he looked out of depth with Lo, out of his depth.
That's a solid point. I do think so as well. And you know what? One of the things that is going to happen here as time goes on is Dylan will eventually mature in his style and eventually make the corrections that he's experiencing now and realizing in his game. The shots that he's taking and the distance that Leandro Lo's having and keeping him being able to score those points, the sweep and the foot on the bicep. Just those are the minor details that separate such a good athlete in Dylan Danis.
Triangle attempt there from Leandro Lo in the dying seconds. Dylan Danis stands up, postures out now, but we've got less than 10 seconds left in this match. And I think it's a foregone conclusion now here. Leandro Lo, 2 points up on the board, 2-0. Our lightweight champion advances through to the finals. Dylan Danis, very disappointed, punches the mat just out of frustration there. He did very well indeed in going up against such a seasoned competitor such as Leandro Lo, but ultimately the gap in experience was too big.
And Danis unable to claw back those 2 points needed to take the victory.
What a great match for Leandro Lo to advance to the finals. I think he's conservative on his energy side. But definitely impressed with Dylan Dennis' performance here this weekend.
Now we go through to the... There we go, the official announcement. Leandro Lo wins 2-0 and it goes through to the finals of the Lightweight Grand Prix.
Unfortunate series of events here.
De esta nueva lucha.
Here we go.
Invitamos al tatami el quíntuple campeón de esta Copa Podio, Leandro Lo.
The king of Copa Podio is back, jumping on the mats here.
Probably one of the most anticipated matches
Y
we
esta
have
es su segunda participación en
of
Copa
the
Podio desde
evening.
Estados Unidos. La primera vez había sido este año en pesos ligeros. Invitamos a Dylan Dennis.
Dylan Dennis makes his return to Copa Podio. Had a super impressive showing at the last Copa Podio event, the Lightweight Grand Prix. Was Dylan Dennis. Had an awesome match with Leandro Lo. I would say that this is the second most anticipated match in the Grand Prix.
That's a fair statement. I tell you one thing, it's not going to be a dull moment. There's not going to be a dull moment in this match. Leandro Lo versus Dylan Dennis, black kimono versus black kimono. We have things going down. One might say things are going to get lit.
One might say that. Dylan Dennis been training recently in Ireland with none other than Conor McGregor. Leandro Lo, look at that, a little bit of a stare down here while the referee
This
starts.
is why I love Dylan Dennis'
Look
mentality.
at this, look at this. Look at this. Let's bring it, let's do this.
Exciting.
Gotta love both of these competitors. They're here to fight. They're here to put on a show. They're here for Copa Podio.
The passion is showing here on the matches today. Dylan Dennis, Leandro Lo, toe-to-toe. Dylan makes the grips first and pulls guard right away, wasting no time against Leandro. That's a very smart decision against Leandro. It could possibly play a factor into this short 6 minutes here.
He's got to keep Leandro nice and tight. If Leandro gets some space, that's when he's going to start breaking grips and starting his fast-paced passing sequence that Leandro's known for.
A fast advantage awarded for Leandro Lo. And that head and arm he has in from the half guard. Here we see this super talented Leandro Lo looking for a pass, and that high step over pass that he's so well known for, and he executes so well. But Marcelo Garcia, black belt, Dylan Dennis maintains the position and only awards Leandro Lo the advantage.
You know, as I mentioned, Dylan has been training in Ireland at the SBG camp, helping Conor McGregor, the UFC fighter. I mean, you know, he said he has been training gi out there, but we have to wonder, has that affected, or will that affect his performance? You know, kind of taking him out of the norm of training at Marcelo's with the Marcelo Garcia elite team of black belts that they have there.
What a great team of black belts they have at Marcelo Garcia Academy in New York. Right now we have Leandro looking to pass, but you see an interesting grip here by Dylan Dennis with the hand high up in the collar, and now he switches his hands to behind the foot and coming up to what could be a single leg sweep. That's a great transition here. One thing that Dylan could potentially use is the lapel behind the leg of Leandro Lo to utilize that sweep. He looks like he's going for it, but he has to be so cautious with the athleticism of Leandro Lo, because he can always, almost in an instant, step over and find himself defending a guard pass as opposed to initiating a sweep.
Every time it looks like you're about to sweep low, That's when he utilizes that active posting, passes the guard, switches directions, switches sides. Next thing you know, he's on your back.
Yep, 2 advantages are ahead for Leandro Lo. We have less than a little close to 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Talk about this, the group that we have with these guys, these gentlemen. I mean, they have just an exciting matchup. I feel like every single matchup.
Yeah, you know,
as
we were saying, you know, it's just so many good guys, so many beasts in both groups. You know, there's not really one group I think that's better than the other. I think both are equally as dangerous, very, very tough. And you know, Dylan, you know, the thing is, we've seen this match happen before. Dylan has had time to evaluate the match. I'm sure Leandro has. But Leandro kind of takes me as the guy that doesn't really study so much anymore. He looks like a very
Leandro's the type of the guy that people study him.
Yes.
He's always on cutting edge techniques, and he's always giving his opponents that second guess that you fear as a competitor.
You know, it's interesting to see that Leandro now implementing a weight training program. As we saw,
jacked.
If you go to FloGrappling, we have a great video demonstrating his barbarian-style workout in Sao Paulo. And, you know, if you look at it, I remember a video 3 or 4 years ago shot by our own Howell Teague in Brazil, and they asked Leandro, you know, how does he train weights? And he basically said no, he just trains jiu-jitsu. But now you look at him, he's put on size, he's put on strength, obviously, and
the best way to get better at jiu-jitsu is train jiu-jitsu.
But Lo, he's got some biceps now. Lo's got some strength, and he's gonna try to incorporate that strength training into his game.
This is the first time we see Dylan Dennis of the day. He's now trying to make things happen. He's down 2 advantages to Leandro Lo with 2 minutes left in the match. But this is the advantage that I talked about earlier in the match. If Dylan was the first to pull, this could make things very interesting in the final minute. But with that said, Leandro is no easy task in terms of sweeping.
Look at the directional switches.
Misdirection.
Yeah, he just keeps switching side to side. Look at that.
Is he going to try to come up with that? A smart move by Dylan would be to go back down to the guard here, just give him an advantage.
Oh.
Now they're going to be forced back up to their feet, I believe, from the referees. 1 minute and 27 seconds left.
Now, you know, I was with Dylan the other day, and we were talking with the referees specifically about this position, asking what would happen, how they would be restarted, and the referees are going to use their discretion every time when the athletes edge towards the mat. If they feel that it's a position that they can reproduce, they will do it in the center. You know, it really just depends on what the scenario is. Both men's back to their feet.
Dylan should look for the takedown here. If he's going to try to win this, he needs to find 2 points right away. Either be real aggressive on the guard pull or find that takedown.
If you were Dylan, if you were in his corner, would you be shooting a double, a single?
I wouldn't make any grips. I wouldn't allow Leandro to make grips, but he has now that same advantage he had earlier with being on bottom, but sweeping Leandro Lo is no easy task, Ricardo. And he's got 1 minute and 14 seconds to try to do it.
Leandro on top of Dylan Dennis. Dylan motioning that leg, gripping that leg, trying to get it over. Possibly to go for one of his leg lock attempts that he's known for. 57 seconds left in this match, or switching to an X guard if he could.
Yeah, he needs to maintain the grip with his left hand on the pant and also come up with it. If he can do that, he's gonna secure it. He can finish this takedown attempt here.
Look at Lo's counters to Dylan's takedowns, grabbing
Leandro
by
Lo
the knee and just lifting his leg up and shutting down his takedown attempt.
He's just several steps ahead.
Leandro not really known for his wrestling, but his counter wrestling is something to mark. Look at that. Almost
That's
going to
be an advantage. I told you, Ricardo, it's no easy task here. And Leandro has what we call very mat aware. He's fully mat aware. There's been no advantage awarded. That's an interesting thing here. We got 17 seconds left.
13 seconds, Dylan locking
Leandro's
up with
going to
Lo.
look to pull guard, I feel.
Dylan pulling guard, 3 seconds left. And with that being said, Leandro Lo walks away victorious, gets another 3 points in his match against Dylan Dennis.
How did the match go between the two in the lightweight division?
I believe Leandro won by points. They had 2 matches, I believe. You commentated. You should
a
remember
couple
these
points.
things.
It's so hard to remember so far back.
So many matches.
My point is Dylan
wasn't
is
a submission.
closing the gap.
Yes,
Dylan
absolutely.
is closing the gap. I feel like every time he's competed against him, he's gotten closer and closer.
And with, like, let's be fair, and not a real smart camp for Copa Podio, going to train with MMA fighters in Ireland is probably not the ideal scenario you want to do against, you know, the king of Copa Podio, Leandro Lo.
Leandro Lo, your winner.
We're going to take a look at the replay here. FloGrappling replay. We had a interesting stare down in the beginning. Saw multiple pass attempts by Leandro Lo, transitioning left to right. Dylan insisting on single legs constantly.
This just in, Victor Estima is now out of the Copa Podio Middleweight Grand Prix. Unfortunate event here because he is a force on the mats. So it's going to change some things.
Wow. Very interesting turn of events. We'll be back with more action after we return from this commercial break.
Cuarta ronda de grupo amarillo. Llamamos a Leandro Lo.
Leandro Lo, the king of Copa Podio, is back.
Y Max Jimenez.
Max Jimenez. Representing GF Team. As I mentioned before, super tough competitor. Has his hands full with the crafty Leandro Lo. Max Jimenez on the right, Leandro Lo on the left. Waiting for the referee to start the action.
Look at the face.
There we go.
Look at the face of Leandro Lo. Just always just content, ready, and excited to go at it. I like that. I like that shot that Max just took off, trying to start things up here to begin with in the first 15 seconds of the match. And Leandro Lo pulls guard in his traditional guard pull. He maintains both grips on the sleeve. And he's waiting, what appears to be waiting for Max to stand up so he can cross his legs behind.
Or just look for some space to start initiate the crafty guard game that Lo has. Maybe not necessarily, I know which sweep you're thinking of, but oh, Lo on top already.
Dealing with a little bit of a heavier, a bigger opponent, Leandro Lo finds his way to be on top here today. Leandro Lo leading the group, the yellow group, 6. His closest opponent being Max. So this is a very crucial match here because Max has 4 points while Leandro Lo has 6.
Lo standing up in the guard of Max Jimenez. It's been, so far, I mean, all of the newcomers today at Copa Podio have been doing really good. You know, it's not that we've seen a new person come to this competition today and just do really bad or, you know, underperform against. Everyone's just had awesome performances, from Dan Borovic to John Combs. You know, obviously Max Jimenez, first time in the GP, but also a Copa Podio veteran.
100%.
Just amazing to see.
100%. Here we see Leandro Lo looking for this pass here. But like I said, this is an interesting match because it's going to be what separates the leader in the group.
Absolutely. Look at Lo's transition to the back. Very interesting because Lo ended up in a double under position and opted to pull back and to go into his standard passing style. And it's working. Look at that. Max now trying to invert, trying to recompose guard. Max Jimenez on bottom, using those long legs, lacing his leg there on the left side, Lo.
I think I've talked about this in the previous Copa Podio with Leandro Lo, but if there's one thing that he does really well, it's just if you watch the left-hand placement that he has in every single scramble, he has in every single calculated movement he makes. His left-hand placement is so calculated. It's like he's 3 or 4 moves ahead before he's deciding where he's going to put it, before where he puts it. Little restart action here, but this mat has been brought to you by Scramble, based out of the UK. Some of the best gis and shirts in the business. Max Jimenez with the lasso guard, threatening Leandro Lo, who's actively seeking to pass here. But you notice his left hand is set on the grip pant, the bottom grip of Max Jimenez. We'll see him post this up as he begins to pass here.
3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the match. Lo up 2-0 against Max Jimenez, newcomer to Copa Podio.
Can't anticipate that hand placement again here.
Jimenez turtling temporarily.
What a beautiful pass. Is he going to secure it?
Every time he almost passes, Jimenez uses those long arms to push Lo's hips away so he can recover his guard.
He definitely uses that in his advantage. Here he's trying to aggressively take it, but Leandro sees that and pulls guard immediately to reset the pace of the match. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the match. The audience giving an applause as the action has come to a pause here in the third round of the yellow group.
Action resumes.
One thing that I like most about Leandro Lo, aside from his hand placement, is that he's very misleading.
Yeah.
He looks gassed and winded right now, but he is not gassed and winded. And I feel like he does that to flirt with his opponent, to really just make them seem like they're in a good position, but they're really not. He is totally the same level he was to begin with that he is right now.
And when he turns the gas on, when he pushes the pedal,
you know it.
Yes. The speed passing comes into play, side to side. Just amazing balance.
His agility is one of the best Copa Podio has ever seen. Few can match it, none can top it. Leandro Lo up 2-0 here with 2 minutes left in the third round against Max Jimenez.
Max on top, breaking the grip. Lo, you taking the opportunity to get up.
Is he going to lift and return? Can we see a lift and return by Leandro Lo? A really rare position. I'd imagine now he's going to look to jump to the back. I would have never guessed that position from Leandro, but Max scrambles out in great fashion. The crowd loves it.
We've seen some different offensive movements from Leandro Lo in the last 2 Copa Podios. You remember last time he picked Davi Ramos up with a nice takedown, so perhaps his strength training is giving him that confidence for some of these takedowns.
Excellent observation, Ricardo, and that was what we talked about earlier in the match, is that earlier in the event, that Leandro, he's always evolving. He's always changing his games. He's making his opponents guess and be in that state of unsure. which you, as a competitor, really want to possess this attribute and characteristic in your competitions, because jiu-jitsu, as you get to the higher level, you begin to learn your opponents more and more as opposed to the lower belts. And Leandro, as humble as he is, knows that and is constantly evolving his game and changing things up, which has sustained him as such a phenomenal athlete and accomplished athlete for many years.
Max with a foot sweep. One minute, 9 seconds left remaining in this match. Leandro Lo still up 2-0 in an absolute war with Max Jimenez.
He's handling the strength and size of Max Jimenez really well, and like you said, Ricardo, it has to do something with this weight training and weightlifting he's been doing, because it's showing like it's just another match for him.
Max Jimenez pushing forward, trying to shuck Leandro Lo down, trying to break the grip standing. Leandro takes the
shot
opportunity.
attempt to the back.
Beautiful.
From Leandro Lo. Dare I say it, he just almost nearly got a takedown.
As soon as Max went to break that grip, Lo took the opportunity, shot, got to the back. And here we are with 19 seconds left. Lo up 2-0. Jimenez rolls out, trying to attack the knee and trying to go for a last second knee bar here.
This match has been brought to you by Studio 540 of Solana Beach, California, and your winner, Leandro Lo.
Crowd applauding Leandro Lo. Pure class is Leandro Lo. Such an amazing competitor. All 3 matches that Lo has won have been by points. Important to note, no submissions yet, but just been so awesome to watch the technique of Leandro Lo.
There are no submissions in the yellow group, and it really, if Max can pull off a few submissions, he still has the opportunity to lead this group, because now Leandro Lo is only up 9-4, which, like you said, Ricardo, Leandro hasn't had a submission yet.
Both fighters embracing here in the middle of the ring.
Yep, we are ready for the replay.
Coming up. Let's take a look at the replay here, AJ. Leandro Lo doing his patented jump on the mat. Battling in the guard position against Max, coming up on top. Max trying to roll past there. Leandro just out scrambling Max Jimenez.
Wow.
Look at that pass, beautiful.
Makes it seem like a knife through butter.
Lo on top.
A warm knife through butter.
Hot.
Hot.
A
fiery knife.
Lo continuing to pass. The dangerous guard of Max Jimenez. Jimenez with the grip break. Lo pulling guard every time. Coming up on a single almost on Max Jimenez. Amazing match.
Qué linda noche, qué gran espectáculo estamos teniendo. Cuarta ronda del grupo amarillo, es lo que acabamos de ver. Y ¿quién es? Quíntuple campeón de Copa Podio, busca su segundo título en pesos medios. Lucha esta noche por la triple corona del lado. Y del otro lado tenemos a Nicolás Mergali, que es debutante en esta Copa Podio, destacado cinturón marrón de Porto Alegre. Presentamos de esta manera a Leandro Lo.
Here he is, Leandro Lo, making his way to the ring. Against Nicholas Merigali. Here we go. Expect fireworks. Leandro Lo in the black kimono. Nicholas Merigali in the white kimono. Meregali, student of Mario Hayes. Leandro Lo representing Brotherhood. Meregali quickly pulling De La Riva guard, using those long legs, trying to off-balance Lo. Crossing his legs, using those hooks, listening to his coach Mario Hayes. I gotta say, this is pretty impressive. Meregali dominating the position here. Grips, doing a great job here. Big thank you to our sponsor, Studio 540, out in Solana Beach. And AJ, back to the action here.
Oh
We've
man, I
started
leave for just a few seconds and it has already been underway. This is the most anticipated matchup for me.
Absolutely. It's, you know what? Meregali is taking it to Lo. Pulls guard right away. Had De La Riva set up. Look at the guard of Meregali.
You can hear Nicholas Meregali's coach, Mario Hayes, being real vocal here.
Meregali using those long legs, getting the lasso now. Switching to De La Riva, working off of Leandro's every movement. Oh, look at the sweep attempt there by Meregali. Meregali coming on top, gets the 2 points. Oh, and Lo sweeps back, trying to get on top. Gets the 2. Wow.
What a scramble by Leandro Lo and Nicholas Meregali. Here things are now becoming very interesting. It's 2-2. We have over 4 minutes left and plenty of action and time to go.
You know, there was so much hype going into this Copa Podio over Meregali, and you know, so far he's living up to it.
Yeah.
Even though it's just 1 sweep each, but we're seeing a very, very aggressive Nicholas Meregali. And I think, you know, the fact that he's coming up to Lo and, you know, sort of taking it to him, I think that's the best thing to do. You don't want to let Lo sort of set the pace of the action here. I think the referees are just waiting on Lo. I'm not too sure what happened there. Action resumes. Meregali setting up his guard, sweep attempt once again, using those long legs.
He's going for that De La Riva there, and he keeps switching back and forth between the lasso and the De La Riva, and that may be a very sneaky strategy by Nicholas Meregali. But we know, and we've seen, Ricardo, the balance of Leandro Lo is second to none.
Absolutely. Well, you know, Meregali holding the left sleeve of Lo, using those long legs to try to control distance. Lo now trying to use his speed passing. Lo known to have those strong grips and entertaining passing style, switching left to right. 3 minutes, 26 seconds left. Super technical match here. Lo on top of Meregali here in Argentina.
What a grip. What a sweep attempt by Nicholas Meregali, but Leandro Lo maintains balance here and still looks for the pass.
Here we go again. Side to side on Meregali.
The crowd is applauding Leandro's Lo attempt here for the passing.
Meregali controlling Lo here.
Match is stopped here with 2 minutes and a half to go. Nicholas Meregali is really impressive with his grips here, and he's been toying with this De La Riva to lasso all of the match. That left leg of his is very threatening.
Lo is having a tough time against the newcomer, Meregali. Meregali, as we said, a lot of hype coming into Copa Podio, definitely living up to it, attacking Leon. I've never seen anyone take it to Leandro Lo here in Copa Podio as Meregali is doing today. Big thank you to our sponsor, King's Kimonos, for partnering up with this event, as well as Scramble. One minute, 44 seconds left. Meregali and Lo, minute 40 left. You hear the instructions of Mario Hayes.
Mario Hayes is being really vocal, and it's one of the things I think that is really helping Nicholas Meregali right now. Look at him going for this omoplata. Oh man! There's that left leg go, switching from the De La Riva to the lasso.
Lo having such a tough time passing the guard. Oh, Lo gets the pass, hooks on top, almost to the back, almost to the mount.
What a well-deserved advantage by Leandro Lo. We have less than a minute to go here. That's the patented sweep that I was talking about from Leandro Lo. He's been notorious with it all, and he gets his sweep here.
44 seconds left in the match. You see Lo's eyes looking.
Leandro Lo just takes the lead. What an impressive sweep for Leandro, and that's one of the things he's been working on a lot lately in his matches, and it really paid off today.
25 seconds left in the match. 4-2 for Leandro Lo. Beautiful comeback sweep. Lo now fending off all the guard attacks of Meregali. Meregali looking a little frustrated now. Had a great showing in this match, but with 8 seconds left, Leandro looks to almost secure this match here. 2 seconds left, and Lo walks away victorious. Leandro Lo in his first victory here at Copa Podio, Argentina.
The crowd applauds such a great opening round match between the two. But you got to hand it to Nicholas Meregali for going the distance with Leandro Lo, a very seasoned and well-accomplished black belt.
Absolutely. Meregali, you know, as I said, a lot of hype coming into it. It's definitely lived up to the hype. You know, like I said, I've never seen somebody take it to Lo, other than Rodolfo Vieira. I've never seen somebody take it to Leandro Lo as Nicholas Meregali did. But with that, Leandro Lo walks away victorious, gets 3 points in the GP standings. We're going to take a look at a replay here in about 5 seconds. Here we go. Meregali on top. Lo with the sweep earlier on.
What an exciting match.
Lo on top, defending the multiple sweep attempts by Nicholas Meregali. Lo partially passing so many times. Meregali had such a strategic game, just controlling Leandro Lo. But Leandro Lo continually passing back left and right. Meregali working that guard, working those long legs, switching up sweep attempts, attacks. But Lo, the experienced Leandro Lo, gets the pass at the end. And the sweep, hopefully we'll see that. And walks away victorious. Here it is, the sweep that won the match. Leandro Lo walks away victorious.
Pasaba la primera ronda del grupo amarillo. Vamos a continuar con otra lucha, en este caso. Continuamos con el grupo amarillo. ¿Y quiénes son? Son los siguientes, vamos a verlo. De Copa Podio busca su segundo título en pesos medios. Lucha por la triple corona, Leandro Lo.
Here it is. Leandro Lo makes his way to the mat in the most anticipated match of the competition against the entertaining Herbert Santos. Are you ready for this final?
En el Grand Prix de pesos pesados en la tercera temporada, su segunda participación en Copa Podio. Llamamos a Herbert Santos.
Herbert Santos, the man who's been on a tear this competition, crawls to the mat a la Jacare
style.
He is the new Jacare, very similar style with his judo and submissions, rightfully so, emulating his idol. And we should mention, Herbert called out Leandro Lo a few weeks back in Brazil after submitting one of Lo's training partners. So this is an anticipated matchup. There is animosity between this match.
Animosity is
Lo,
going down.
Santos, finals of Copa Podio, here we go.
Look at the anticipation on both athletes' faces as we begin to even make grips between Leandro Lo and Herbert Santos of the Grand Prix finale here in Buenos Aires, Argentina, celebrating 200 years of independence. Herbert makes first grips, goes for a sweep attempt, but what a guard pull by Leandro Lo. Is the speed and agility gonna be too much for Leandro to bear?
You know, Herbert does this thing where I like to call guard pull interception. Every time somebody pulls guard on him, he intercepts that movement, passes right away, sometimes even to mount, as he almost tried to do with Leandro Lo.
What a shot, what a single leg. Is it gonna be enough? Herbert
scoring the 2. Oh, sorry. Referee stops the action. Looks like he would have had the 2 there. Advantage awarded Herbert Santos. 5 minutes left. Has he been saving himself for this match?
Look at the calmness on Leandro's face as he tries to bring things over to his terms. Grips are made by both opponents. We're looking heavily to Herbert for these foot sweeps, but Leandro Lo finds the guard pull before Herbert can get the takedown. And ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a match. Herbert Santos in the lead right now with one advantage in his favor. Less than 5 minutes remaining. Things are heated.
Yes, it's hot here in Buenos Aires. This is quite the final. This is the final I think that everyone envisioned. You know, no disrespect to any of the other competitors, but I think that these are definitely 2 of the favorites of the Grand Prix. Leandro Lo on the bottom, multiple time Copa Podio champion against Herbert Santos, the man who's been on fire here today.
He's been on fire, and I tell you what, though, Leandro Lo has found his pace back here in the closed guard that he favors so heavily. We will see an interesting dynamic here, Herbert being on top, because he's so agile, he's so fast, and he knows how to pass. He's got a strength and size advantage over Lo, but the technique and the precision of Leandro Lo is second to none. He knows what he's doing, and he knows it 4 or 5 moves in advance.
But Lo giving a little bit of space to Santos. This is risky here. This is where Santos shines in his passing. Trying to shuck off all of the grips that Lo can make. Lo looking for an inversion to the back.
Is he gonna find it? He comes up, but Herbert has the leg of Leandro Lo. Crossing a 50-50 is Leandro Lo, and he finds his 2 points here tonight. Herbert not settling. As soon as he scored the 2 points, you see him shuck to get that back, but Leandro Lo now on top, maintaining a 2-point lead against Herbert Santos.
Herbert looking almost like he's salivating for that leg, looking for a knee bar or toe hold.
I can tell you that he favors those leg locks, and a lot of people don't really expect it. He comes out of nowhere with it, and he's doing that here today with Leandro Lo.
Leandro Lo going for a toe hold of his own.
Oftentimes you see an opponent going for a toe hold in a knee bar attempt because he's trying to either A, alleviate the pressure, or B, get the guy's mind off the leg lock.
Yeah.
And Leandro Lo is in an interesting position here.
Herbert, here he's going for the same leg lock that he got earlier on Nicolas Maricali, switching to a toe hold. Is Herbert Santos.
I tell you one thing, I've seen a lot of submissions put on Leandro Lo, and his face maintains composure, and he finds a way to get out of it. You'll never know if he's in pain or not.
Look at that stone cold look of Leandro Lo. No grimace on Lo's face. Erberth has the toe, but it looks like he's switching it, trying to go for that knee bar possibly again. Remember we saw that beautiful setup that he did on Nicholas Marabelli.
Incredible knee bar.
We didn't even know it was happening.
Flawless. Action stopped here. I'm not sure why the referees would do that in such an intricate position.
There's a ton of space. It's not like they're standing. I really wish they would have not stopped the momentum here. Look, you see Erberth hugging onto that leg for dear life.
Lo is hanging on to dear life.
Now,
2 minutes remaining, Ricardo. Here we have a very sticky position. What do you think is going to happen?
I don't know. I mean, Erberth is continuing to attack with these toe holds. I don't think he's going to submit Lo, but I do think he's going to be able to create space.
Lo is laughing at the toe hold.
Yeah.
Lo is not showing anything.
He's trying to lock up that leg again. Here it is. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
That is tight, ladies and gentlemen. Leandro Lo not showing any pain whatsoever. An advantage is awarded to Erberth Santos. Erberth is going to need to figure out something here to score some points because he is down 2-0 with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the match. For all the marbles for the Copa Podio 2016 middleweight division.
Now, remember what I said earlier. This is where Lo frustrates you. He brings you into deep waters. He makes you make a mistake. And like that, he takes his back and gets another.
Erberth Santos is in danger. Leandro Lo on the back of Erberth, and he's securing the victory here today. He could be getting the cross-collar choke. Leandro Lo is excited, the look of anticipation for the submission. The crowd is chanting for Leandro to get the submission. It's going to be interesting, Ricardo, what Erberth does in a response to this dominant position here today by Leandro Lo.
I don't know, 30 seconds left. I think it's Lo's match to be won here. As I was mentioning earlier, Lo always in the last 2 minutes, he makes you make a mistake, and then he capitalizes, laughing.
He knows it.
He knows he's got this.
He won. He's ecstatic. Leandro Lo showing incredible technique here tonight to win this Copa Podio middleweight Grand Prix. Holding the back of Erberth, his opponent, and winning in great fashion, 6-0. Erberth with a look of disappointment on his face. Leandro Lo, the victor, the man, the myth, the legend, multiple-time Copa Podio champion. Leandro Lo here today shows how dominant he really is.
Wow, what a match. What a match. Beautiful job by Leandro Lo. Erberth Santos was in it the whole time until the last minute. A little bit of trash talking here. Still going on. Hopefully we see these guys a little bit showing respect. Leandro saying, come on, man, you're the one. Erberth showing respect. Great sign of respect here. Awesome to see.
Incredible. But here, once again, Leandro Lo making his mark on the tatami, coming in for this match.
Jumping and stomping entrance. Very common with Leandro Lo.
But they really love Leandro Lo here in Sao Paulo. He is the hometown hero, and he's going up against another Sao Paulo-based fighter, Felipe Trovo.
Felipe had an impressive match against Erberth Santos.
Even losing by submission, you can still say that we were impressed, right?
Absolutely. And obviously, we can't forget that submission win over Isaac. The triangle of Felipe Trovo has got very tricky guard. Using those long legs. He's very similar in body type to Leandro Lo.
Even bigger still, though. He's got around about 6 kilos in weight on Leandro Lo, and those long legs definitely a factor. But you know what? Leandro Lo has been training for many years with some of the best guard players in the world. They're first at the Cicero Costa Academy here in Sao Paulo before breaking out to start his own team, New School Brotherhood. And there his trademark knee cut pass. He's got the underhook on the far side, almost gets his knee to the mat, scrambling around. But look at that guard from Felipe Trovo, Ricardo.
Using that flexibility to recover the guard and defend the pass of Leandro.
Well, I remember one training session, I actually saw Leandro pass the guard of Paulo Miyao twice in one session.
I believe it.
And, you know, there aren't many people in the world who can pass the Miyao brothers' guards. It's such an incredible feat, but there. Now, this is actually a footlock attempt here from Felipe Trovo.
Yes.
This De La Riva footlock guard, footlock position, we saw Caio Terra use it quite effectively. Suits those with longer legs. Out of danger is Leandro Lo, but just goes to show that Felipe Trovo can't be underestimated.
I love the fake guard pull to the single leg attempt that Trovo attempted there. Didn't get it and pulled guard right away. Very, very smart. You don't want to stay standing with Lo, allowing Lo to pull guard on you. Otherwise, you're in his game.
Oh, but look at this passing here from Leandro Lo, working through into the leg drag position. Almost gets a great recovery, but really, oh man, he's got it all. He's got the top game, he's got the bottom game, but really, Leandro Lo just looking so impressive this tournament so far.
Yeah, definitely impressed by Lo as always, but Trovo has just been, doing a great job. Look at that. I was just going to say, he could be going for one of those crazy escapes as he did earlier.
He got the three-point pass. Felipe Trovo going one way was Lo, and then a little back step over the guard, switch of direction, settling down in the side control. Not a position we see from him too much, to be honest.
No, and look at Lo's grip underneath the pants there. Sort of uncommon, just grabbing, palm down, holding that pant.
I think he knows how important it is to try and kill those hips.
Those hips, exactly.
And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Leandro bailing should Trovo try one of those crazy guard retrievals that he's got from this position. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually saw Leandro just bailing from that position and going back to reset. But he's actually gone here into the knee cut position that he favors so much.
It looked like Lo just gave him the half guard.
Yeah. To be honest, I think that Leandro probably feels more comfortable in that knee cut position than he does on top against somebody who's obviously got a very tricky game from bottom.
Yeah, that's a very ballsy thing to do. Excuse my English here, but to have the confidence to just give the person the half guard. That's next level jiu-jitsu right there.
For sure. And again, now he has got that pass working. This is a half guard position into the three-point pass again. There it is. Knee right now. Doesn't have it quite settled in.
I
almost had it. Advantage for that knee right position. Almost
Lo,
steps over into the mount. But
I think that Lo is just feeling the rhythm, the positions, and just has the confidence now that he can just pass. Again, look.
We'll see how he's punching that hand into the back of the collar. That's a grip that he uses a lot when knee cut passing, and you can see Felipe trying to control that second hand because he knows that Lo wants to go for the collar choke from here. This is that was a position that we've seen Lo use effectively. That cross collar choke from the knee cut position. Remember, he tapped out Durinho with that position.
Standing at the end
Standing at the end. So Trovo obviously knew it was a threat, did his best to try and control the second hand.
And Trovo using those long legs once again from side control, trying to escape, trying to get to the crucifix position there. Leandro backing out, allowing Trovo to stand back up. Referee stops the action.
1.5 minutes remaining and 6 points to 0 is Leandro Lo with 5 advantages as well. It's quite the score.
Again, Felipe Trovo, a brown belt coming into Copa Podio.
Oh! Sweep attempt from Leandro Lo.
I was just going to say, Trovo having a really good debut here, but against Leandro Lo doing as well as he's doing just shows the potential of this man from Brazil here.
Well, Sao Paulo is a real hotbed for jiu-jitsu here in Brazil. It's definitely one of the strongest jiu-jitsu communities in the country, and there are many, many up-and-comers ready to break through and to make some noise on the international scene. Now, I actually did a study. You can check it out, FloGrappling. I went to the Sao Paulo International Open not too long ago. Body lock takedown from Leandro Lo. Huge takedown straight into the knee cup position, and almost gets the pass.
That was awesome. That was amazing. Standing guard pull, closed guard pull, gets back to his feet, body lock takedown.
So impressive. But as I was saying, I did a study of some of the up-and-coming brown belt talents here, and Sao Paulo is absolutely full of brown belts to watch coming through the ranks, and definitely he was a relatively unknown competitor coming into this tournament, but Felipe Trovo, even going up against the star Leandro Lo and losing in such a fashion, to be honest, still bags of potential for the future. But look at Lo again now, looking for that collar choke, even less than 10 seconds, doesn't stop going for it.
2 seconds left, and Lo.
There it is, 8-0 points win to Leandro Lo. The love of the Sao Paulo crowd for this hometown hero. Very impressive win for the Copa Podio star.
And again, very impressive match and very impressive showing by Felipe Trovo.
Well, non-stop action in that match. We saw the side of Leandro Lo we don't see very often. Saw him using some positions that we are
not really accustomed to.
Not really used to seeing, that's right. Leandro Lo just sharing a moment there with his one of his students, Iago de Souza, at ringside as well. Iago, one of the black belts from his New School Brotherhood team, but look at this from Leandro, Ricardo. Really, just his control and his movement throughout the entire match.
Here's that.
Here, hitting that body lock takedown.
Off the guard pull, beautiful.
Fantastic movement, jumping to the close guard, coming up to the body lock, putting Felipe Trovo down for a 2-point maneuver for him, going up against the champion. Yeah, here we are, Isaac Bayens in the blue gi. Not the largest of competitors by any means.
And here,
listen to that crowd, Ricardo. Leandro Lo coming to the stage, and of course the Sao Paulo native here with the hometown crowd. Well, we expected plenty of support for the champion, but oh, he looks fired up.
Yes, absolutely. And you know what? Look at him smacking his face, saying bring it on to Isaac. And you know what? Leandro's going to show this new brown belt that this is, you know, they nicknamed this Copa Lodio for a reason. This is his event.
Yeah, Leandro's going to want to show this is my house, boy, coming in here, but really, Isaac is just, as we said, a fearless, aggressive competitor. Look at him coming forward there. Leandro just a distance, smart goal pull there, very fast. Right on the boundary, so going to restart in the middle. Now these two, very similar weights actually, both in the 80 kilo range. They both fight at middle heavyweight. So Leandro Lo weighing in at 88 kilos yesterday, Isaac Bayens 83.6.
Isaac on top, breaking that grip off the collar.
We've seen Isaac Bayens in action so much this year. We saw him at the European Championships, we saw him at the World Championships, and we have got an absolute ton of his matches in our archives on FloGrappling.com. You can go and you can check out his style there, but really big collar drag there from Leandro Lo. Anticipated it, but doesn't get it. That pant grip from Isaac Bayens, not nice. Allowing Lo to escape back into killing that movement.
Isaac is taking it to Lo best he can, but Lo quick to pull guard right away and control the young man from Alliance.
I think the thing that we're so used to seeing from Leandro is that he's got a very defined sequence of attacks that he likes to use. He loves that collar drag. He loves the open guard. He's got a very particular sweep stroke hybrid De La Riva guard that he plays. And I think Isaac, he will know what Leandro's looking for. And you can see that these grips that Leandro is using, that cross grip, having the pant grip on one side and the sleeve on the other, is a very effective grip and really kills the mobility of the guy inside your guard. And I think that Isaac here, very aware of that. Look at that spider guard. Look at that extension from Leandro Lo, Ricardo.
Lo's guard has been studied and studied over and over again by all the young up-and-coming competitors. But, you know, every time we see Lo compete, we see a new variation, a new technique.
Well, this is one of Lo's bread and butter positions right here. Underhooking that leg now with a single leg X. Coming up on top, doing his best, but in on a single is Isaac Bayens. Those hips of Lo. That's 2 points on the board for Leandro.
And that's classic Lo gripping the knee to counter a takedown attempt, to take his opponent back to the mat. So smart, such a strong grip to have. Leandro just with a calculated counterattack there. Now up 2-0 against Isaac.
Already deep in on that trademark knee cut pass that he does so well. Leandro Lo now in a dangerous passing position. On his back is Isaac Bayens. He's got the lapel through, which is the perfect counter to a knee cut passer, and manages to scoot back, gets back to the full guard, but you could see immediately, Ricardo, Leandro wasting no time. Immediately, when they're in that reset position after the sweep, immediately pressuring forward, keeping Isaac on the back foot, so to speak. And now just over the halfway position, or just coming up to the halfway position, I should say, in this match, with Lo 2-0 up.
Lo really not trying to let Isaac, you know, begin his game. He's really insisting on controlling the positions. Even though he's inside Isaac's closed guard, he's not letting him, you know, grip. Really.
Well, I think that's what Leandro does so well, isn't it, Ricardo? I mean, we see him against all manner of opponents, but we usually see Leandro dictating the terms under which they fight. Really, the only guys who we've seen beat Leandro are generally much bigger, much stronger players who are able to take Leandro out of the areas that he feels most comfortable and to shut down his guard game. But really, Leandro is so good at making his opponents play his game. He gets to the positions that he favors. So they're always on the back foot.
Yes.
And there it is, that knee through. Trademark Leandro Lo, look at that. It's not even on the mat, it's in the chest.
A lot of pressure coming down on the chest of Isaac. Isaac trying to implement a sit-up guard position there, but Leandro just stuffing it, insisting on his passing attempt here.
You see Leandro, he's so good at, he'll give up his grips. He's not married to the position. You know, if he feels that he's out of position slightly, he'll give up his grips, he'll hover, and he's got such great base and balance. But they're coming up for a single leg now. Isaac with that lapel through the legs.
And look at Lo's grip on the knee of Isaac for the counter.
Straight on it, as you said.
Again, look.
Putting Isaac on it, back on his side. Really, that forward pressure makes it very difficult.
Such a simple grip, but so effective. You know, Leandro just continuing once again, using that left hand, grabbing at the knee, just waiting for Isaac to rise up a little bit and use that momentum to take him to his back.
Isaac in a good position here. Traditionally, he would be the one in the most attacking position, but Lo doing such a great job of countering that. We keep mentioning the Bernardo Faria style, that lapel between the legs, of course. Isaac, a teammate of Bernardo Faria, representing Alliance, but there is, a very close sweep attempt. That's an advantage for Isaac, but just out of bounds, and Leandro with using the hook to elevate the youngster. Man, Leandro, he defends so well. He's so cool and calm under pressure, right?
Yeah. And, you know, I wonder if they would have had a little bit more mat space if Isaac would have stabilized that and scored on Leandro Lo.
Well, this is half of the game, though, isn't it, Ricardo? It's that control in the ring effectively and maintaining control, dictating the fight. And you know, strategically, a lot of these athletes they know when they're close enough to the edge that they can escape without being penalized for doing so, right?
Yes.
I think Lo's, he's pretty observant of these things. He knows what's going on. Strong passing attempt here from Isaac Bayens, but that flexibility, that recovery there of Leandro just really doesn't look bothered in the slightest.
Using those legs to just not really control the distance, but just frustrate Isaac, not allow Isaac to get a really good angle or strong passing sequence initiated. Just doing enough just to hold him off. 20 seconds left. Isaac relentlessly trying to pass now.
And one thing we won't see from this position, you won't see Leandro going for submissions from his back. He rarely hits any submission attempts from this position. And he's certainly not even trying now, just using his flexibility to maintain that point lead at the end of the match. That is it, 2-0 in favor of Leandro Lo. Takes his first win in this tournament so far.
And you know what? A very, very impressive debut for Isaac here at Copa Podio. Like, not only a debut in the Copa Podio, but against the man himself, Leandro Lo. He did a really good job against Lo. And, you know, I think everyone else in the group and in the competition has their eyebrow raised at Isaac, saying, okay, this kid is good. He's the real deal.
Well, opening match of the Grand Prix for Leandro Lo, and he's already 1-up. So, in a good stead to go through to the later rounds. Of course, just to remind the viewers that the matches, how these matches are won in the group stages, each method of victory will give the fighters points that are then tallied up at the end of the 5 rounds of the Grand Prix into 2 leaderboards, and the top 2 competitors in each of the groups, the ones with the most points, will advance through to the semi-finals. It's 5 for a submission, 3 for winning by points, 2 for winning by advantages, and 1 point for a draw.
As we see the replay here, Isaac with that takedown attempt earlier on. Lo just too much to handle.
You see, coming to the mat, the beloved Copa Podio star himself, Leandro Lo. And listen to that support from his hometown fans. The Sao Paulo native. Really, I mean, people love him wherever he goes, but especially so here. And coming to the ring, or coming to the mat now, is Cassio Francis in the white gi.
Leandro in the black King's kimono. King's an official sponsor of Copa Podio and Leandro Lo. Here we go.
Oh, looked like Cassio Francis was actually going for a wrist lock attempt there from that guard pull. Sorry, from the grip fighting position, but deep guard pull. Lo, this is one of the positions that he favors so well. Underhooking that leg, single leg X guard, foot on the hip. Look for him to elevate Cassio Francis. There he goes. Exploding up, putting Cassio Francis on his back. Out of bounds, though. That's
Almost
an only advantage.
Yeah, almost off the mats there. Leandro showing some explosiveness earlier on, lifting up the big man. And Lo is, as we saw earlier this year, added some new weightlifting methods to his training.
Absolutely. Go to FloGrappling and search for Leandro Lo workouts, and you will see him lifting weights in the park here in Ibirapuera Park in Sao Paulo. And prison-style workout, but it's definitely seemed to have helped, because looking very strong here in this match against Cassio Francis is Leandro Lo. Again, looking to come up on top.
And again, this is Lo's second attempt to win the heavyweight Grand Prix. He's never won the heavyweight Grand Prix. Lost previously to Rodolfo Vieira. Rodolfo removed from the competition, replaced by teammate Alexander Trans. A lot of people.
Yeah, pursuing his MMA career.
Yep. Lo up 1 advantage against Cássio Silva.
Leandro Lo playing this guard position so well. He's come up close to getting 2 sweeps so far with the... he really likes to get underneath his opponents for these sweeps, Ricardo. He really likes to get under those hips and to elevate them.
As I mentioned before, Lo's game just studied by so many young and up-and-coming competitors. Just such a diverse guard player, is passing lightning fast. Controlling Cássio on top there.
The thing about Leandro is his guard is just so frustrating. We saw him in action earlier this year against Andre Galvão. And Andre had him in all manner of positions, and he said normal people they can't defend guard in those positions. So Leandro is so exceptional. He's just incredible in his ability to recover the guard and to just prevent people from passing. And man, he's so good at launching attacks from nowhere as well.
I really like his counterattacks as well. He always makes people feel like he forces people into deep waters, makes them really feel frustrated, almost gives them the fake confidence that they can sweep him, and then at the last second turns things around. And we saw that with Herbert Santos' match in the Copa Podio Argentina. Check out our archives, an awesome matchup.
Good for the ages.
Absolutely.
That final there in Buenos Aires, that was incredible. And of course, just to remind the viewers that we will see Leandro up against Herbert Santos very soon, because they're going to fight in the final round of the Grand Prix in the group stages. And depending on how the action unfolds this evening, we may even see them face off again in the final rounds. So that's Herbert's opportunity for revenge right there, Ricardo.
Absolutely. You know that match is going to be loud. You're going to hear the crowd going crazy with boos and cheers.
Well, right now, just less than 2 minutes remaining in this contest. Leandro Lo only up by 1 advantage. Came close to 2 sweep attempts. Of course, the one going out of bounds. But Cássio Francis again, Ricardo. I've got to say, I'm been a little bit disappointed so far that he hasn't been as active as we'd like. He's in the guard. He's doing his best to try and kill Leandro's hips. But really, where's the forward pressure? Where are the pass attempts?
Yeah, he's definitely neutralized a lot of Leandro's attacks, like just defending the positions, defending the grips of Leandro's been attacking with. And, like in the other match, we saw him set up positions, but not executing.
Leandro, I'm sure, would prefer to be able to get some attacks going here using a De La Riva guard attack there, looking for that inside
beautiful setup.
Again, this is classic Lo. This is the position that he wants, and the crowd know it.
Coming back on top is Lo.
There is 2 points on the board for Leandro Lo. Cássio Francis looking to pass that leg over into the 50-50. Leandro Lo now up. Toe hold attempt. This is uncharacteristic. We don't see too many of these, but he finishes it. Cássio Francis taps. Leandro Lo gets the submission win via toe hold.
As I said before, you can always expect something new, something exciting with Leandro Lo. And Leandro Lo gets the submission here against Cássio Silva, gets 5 points in the group standings. Just awesome to see Lo come out and submit. Finally, we see a submission here tonight.
That's the first submission of the evening, that's correct. Leandro Lo, a very uncharacteristic move from the Copa Podio champion.
I actually think that Lo did that because Cassio's 50-50 attempt wasn't, I think he sensed that it wasn't his game, and he was just doing that to stop the clock, to ride out the clock. And, he didn't feel danger in that position, so he said, why not attack his foot? He's not going to come back at me anyway.
listen to that crowd support for Leandro Lo. There is the toe hold. Cassio Francis very disappointed, of course, but Leandro Lo getting a huge crowd support, really cranking that foot. Well, I tell you what I would like to see. If I was Alexander Trans's coaches, I would like to see him use that half guard, use the lapel through, and sweep Leandro directly into a control position. Yep. Boom! Onto the mat with a huge statement is Alexander Trans, and he's made a big statement this evening.
I think he's saying, this is my house now.
The big man from Norway has not lost a match all evening. But here with exactly the same statement is Leandro Lo, also a winner in every single match tonight. But now here in the final of the 2016 Copa Podio Heavyweight Grand Prix, one man has to win, one man has to lose. Only one can be crowned the Heavyweight Grand Prix champion.
Lo Trans finals of the Copa Podio Heavyweight Grand Prix. Here we go. Trans signaling for that tap there on the leg. Lo just methodically waiting for the right opportunity. Will Lo pull De La Riva guard? Oh, look at that.
Oh, pulling, but look at that.
Right
crossing his legs
right into
was
his
Trans,
position.
but yeah, Leandro manages to suck up that leg, gets the foot on the hip, got that underhook of the ankle and the pant grip that he favors.
You see how Trans's leg is all the way flat on the floor, not allowing Lo to grab the pant grip, but Lo still manages to get on top on the opposite side. Just a master of his game is Leandro Lo. Trans switching
Stuck
up.
in the 50-50 now. Actually, Trans has got a very good 50-50 guard game, but coming up on top is Leandro, so that's going to be 2 points. There it is, and look at that now. It's like the reverse close guard position, or the upside down mount, sometimes as they call it, that
donkey guard. Reverse donkey guard.
You can call it that too, yep.
If Jeff Glover were here. Back to the action.
But that really gives Trans a lot of opportunity to attack Leandro's legs right here.
Yep.
And this is not a good position for the champion to find himself in.
Well, the thing is if Trans opens up his legs to reposition them for an attack, that's Lo's, opportunity to pass. As I say that, look at that. Trans motioning, switching to the 50-50 from that position, that reverse mount position. Lo's balancing on top. Up by 2 points. Look at that. Lo. Trans with the pant grip. Oh! Lo with the nice defense has been doing all night. Trans not letting go of that pant grip.
Oh, such a strong passing position as well. Oh, that deep crossface that he likes so well. He doesn't even need the underhook. He passes so well with or without it.
3 minutes and 35 seconds left in this match. Leandro Lo up 2-0 on Alexander Trans. Trans now trying to get underneath Lo. Oh, opened his leg up. Lo escaped the half guard.
Well, I think strategy-wise, that is Lo's best bet, is to stay as far away from Trans's half guard as he can. Those big long legs, the heavy thighs, the strength advantage that Trans is going to have. Really, Lo's game here. He's got to try and maintain his distance. Trans looking how he's trying to get in close and get underneath and close to Lo's hips here.
Trans teetering, walking, trying to get up top, trying to use the momentum to switch Lo to the opposite side. Hand in the collar now, Lo on top. Doing some active posting here, trying to give Trans enough space to feel as though he could sweep. And at the final seconds, Lo will pass. That's classic Leandro Lo. Still in the half guard, 2 minutes, 13 seconds left in this match. It's amazing how Lo can shut down Trans's half guard so well.
Incredible. A guy as big and as effective as Trans, but Trans with the lapel through the legs. This is what I was saying. This is, whoa, the balance of Leandro Lo. Incredible, defending the takedown attempt. I said that the lapel through the legs, the half guard sweep that Bernardo Faria uses so well, that was Trans's key to success in controlling Leandro Lo. But Leandro, he's been hit with that sweep in the past. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And really, Leandro has learned how to defend that sweep very well. Just hopping out of Trans's sweep attempt, incredible.
Leandro, you know, if I had to make a comparison, it would be like Muhammad Ali, knowing every square inch of the ring and knowing when he's just close to the out of bounds to make a, you know, just to prevent the completion of the takedown there. So smart, very reminiscent of Fernando Terere back in the day. Just such an amazing competitor. 1 minute left. Lo versus Trans. Trans
Triangle attempt. Shooting those legs up with the knee in the hips was Leandro Lo. Postures up, gets his head free. No problem.
Seconds. This is where, I'll say it again, this is what Lo does. He frustrates you, makes you, you know, do something desperate, and that's when he will counter and finish the deal. And as I say that, Lo is just defending the attacks of Trans. Trans relentlessly trying to get up top. Lo waiting for the opportunity to counter. Trans continually trying to sweep. Last seconds of the match. Can he do it? And no, too little, too late. Leandro Lo! Heavyweight Grand Prix Triple Crown champion of Copa Podio. He's done it. Wow.
Treating the crowd to his trademark dance moves. A jubilant Leandro Lo.
Awesome.
What an incredible performance.
As I said before, Leandro Lo will go down in the history books, not just in Copa Podio, but in jiu-jitsu, as Alexander Trans is one of the top heavyweight grapplers in the world. Leandro Lo has done it. The first ever Triple Crown champion of Copa Podio. Who will stop Leandro Lo in his house? Such an awesome matchup. Amazing run to the championship here by Leandro.
So what do you think about Sao Paulo?
I like it. It's very busy. It's very big, massive city. It's really nice.
A lot of people have this idea about Brazil being maybe a little less developed than some other places in the world, but Sao Paulo is a major metropolitan city of like 12 million people.
It's completely built up. There's like not one square inch of space left. A ton of buildings, a ton of people.
It's a pretty cool place, and one of the things they have a lot of is really good jiu-jitsu. And today's plan, where are we going?
Leandro Lo, we're going to the Brotherhood. We're here, the NS Brotherhood. Leandro Lo.
Feed the boys. Right there.
It's the other blue basement.
Os, bom dia, bom dia. Tudo bom? Tranquilão?
Hey, bom dia, tudo bom? Very simple, just looks like this is where you come to work hard, train hard, and get after it.
Eu acho que eu fiz essa parada aí.
Hoje o treino vai ser, acho que praticamente só rola hoje, e posição antes do treino pra gente ir aquecendo e corrigindo os detalhes do brasileiro. Todo dia que o treino assim é forte mesmo. E aí antes a gente faz posição, sempre quando alguém tem alguma dúvida a gente tira assim no começo do treino.
Aí deu a perna pro cara lá, aí o cara vai lá na outra, aí ele tira aí e vem pra cá. Mas não tem como fazer isso, é só você vai cair por cima no freezer, se quer deixar o cara raspar e ainda fazer assim ainda.
What's up, Krish?
What's up?
Man, you look Brazilian, but you're not. That accent's not Brazilian.
I'm from Manchester.
What are you doing here, mate?
I'm just here training for the Worlds. Thought I'd come out to Ellisborough, you know, one of the best gyms in the world. And it's my first time in Sao Paulo, and I did the Brasileiro, so just a good trip out.
What's it been like here training with these guys?
I've never known so many different black belts. Every day a new black belt walks in and they just come and they've won some of a championship, and you know there's no easy roles here. Even like the blue belts, you know, they've been training longer than me and they just come and kill me. So every role, you know, it's tough, it's war. Every morning is just war.
Pretty brave as a gringo to come into this gym.
Oh, absolutely, man. This is like, you know, top of the line school. He's doing something awesome right now. It took 6 weeks off of work and he's just traveling the globe doing jiu-jitsu. He was at Abu Dhabi last week, and then we flew to Sao Paulo, training at one of the most elite gyms in Brazil, and then he's going up to compete at Worlds. So it's like jiu-jitsu dream right there. Pretty awesome.
Como acabou de ser o brasileiro e essa semana vamos fazer um pouco menos rola do que a gente faz normalmente, e a posição, né, antes e depois rola. Essa semana não vai continuar igual estava, semana que vem já vai começar a mudar, vai ser 2 semanas de porrada, vai ser mais rolas. Ó, vou fazer aqui, ó. Beleza? Tô aqui fazendo guarda, tá? Vou dominar a calça aqui, ó. E vou ficar bem de lado, tá vendo, ó? Protegendo aqui. O que eu vou fazer? Eu vou trocar a pegada pra cima, tá vendo, ó? Tô segurando normal, vou pegar pra cima. Vou sair, ó. Empurrar ele aqui e entro, ó. Entrei, já troco. Chuto a perna, tá? Coloco os pés no chão. Solto a mão. Levantar da perna. Já vem aqui, se ele não cair, vou na nuca já empurrando. Se ele não cair, ó, o cara não vai cair. Vem aqui na nuca dele. Vai quebrar a postura e já cai, beleza? Ó. Tá aqui. Esse lado protege. Se não tivesse pé no bíceps aqui, tá vendo? Ó? Se não tivesse pé no bíceps, a perna de lado, ó. Vou trocar a pegada, vou trazer, ó, e já entra a perna, tá vendo? Entrei. Abraço, chuto, cotovelo, subo. Aí, ó, vem aqui, ó, na nuca, ó, afunda pra raspar. Beleza? Ou então, ó, vê que não tá tão seguro entrar, ó. Pisa com essa perna, ó, pisou, ó, já entra. Tá? Daqui, vamos no chão. Beleza? Vamos lá.
Ou então ele só tira o pé e cai na meia pra cá, tá ligado?
É isso mesmo que ele faz. É isso aí, protege aí. E essa perna do quadril, usa esse perna do quadril. Usa esse perna do quadril. Aqui, abaixa do serviço. Deixa eu olhar pra cá, né?
In terms of facilities, it may not look much, but sometimes the best gyms, all you need is a mat and a bunch of really good training partners to basically get to the top of the game. And that's exactly what Leandro has got here. It's just a bunch of puzzle mats in a really dark little corner of the gym, but it's a room full of killers, as we're going to see when the rolling starts. Part of time. So you can hear just during the entire training, you've got this rotation of Brazilian funk, and it's just cha-cha-cha. I don't know whether it's the music that makes them roll hard or what, but these guys are absolutely killing each other.
Soltinho, soltinho.
Então aqui cada um tem o seu jogo definido, tem bastante peso diferente, bastante tipo de técnica diferente. Eu acho que é isso que é importante pra gente estar preparado para lutar qualquer um em qualquer competição. Mas aqui eu acho que a base, acho que todo mundo sabe fazer um pouco e gosta de fazer é X também. Todo mundo gosta muito de fazer e sair de guarda X.
Aí galera, parabéns a todos aí, lutaram brasileiro. Mansur foi campeão. Valeu, obrigado. Parabéns.
What do you think of the training today, Will?
Man, they had a light day, but that was the hardest light day I've ever seen in my life. These guys go hard in there. 6 8-minute rounds. Looked like an all-out war to me the entire time, but some really awesome training in there.
I've got to head to the airport because next stop, Porto Alegre tomorrow. I'm going to film with Merigali and the crew there, so absolutely non-stop on the Brazilian part of the Road to Worlds tour.
Here we go.
Will, poor Will, he says his back is hurting, you know, because we were sat on the floor of the gymnasium there watching the Brasileiros, kind of like all cramped up. Big boy here decides that he wants to get a back massage. So we're at the airport, about to fly to Porto Alegre, got some time to kill. What are you going to do? Let's get a massage.
So far, so good.
All right, Sao Paulo. To Rio. Next stop, Porto Alegre.
5C. I got the aisle seat.
You got what?
Get in, Hal.
You got the aisle seat. I got the window. Final thoughts on Sao Paulo?
Sao Paulo was awesome. I'm excited to get to Rio because I've never been to Brazil before, so this was like my only perspective is of Sao Paulo, and it's a big city, but they've got some awesome jiu-jitsu, you know? So excited to see what the jiu-jitsu like, what the jiu-jitsu is like in Rio, what the scene's like, but Sao Paulo seems to be, so far, the place to be for the best jiu-jitsu.
Quick stop in Porto Alegre first, because we're going to go down there pretty much 24 hours down in the south of Brazil, Mario Hayes' gym, and then it's on to Rio for the last couple of days before we're out of here. Man, this Road to Worlds trip here in Brazil is kind of going fast. My case for me.
I will push your case for you.
Thank you, so kind. This is how you make sure that your case doesn't get mixed up with any others full of jiu-jitsu stickers. And, of course, the most important one, FloGrappling sticker. Where's your FloGrappling sticker?
I don't know. Missing. MIA.
Hey, we're back. Welcome to the East Coast leg of the Road to World Tour. We're in New York City at the world famous Unity Jiu-Jitsu Club here. A lot of big names we're going to see today, but let's not delay. Let's jump right in.
The Unity World's Training Camp is kind of notorious after that amazing video that we put out a couple of years ago.
You want to be in the shower?
No, thank you.
How you doing, brother?
How's the World's Training Camp been?
It's been amazing, actually. It's been pretty fire. We had Leandro here, so it's been good. So I've been training both gi and no gi. Focus in New York is like no gi. I'm training gi at my gym, and if the focus is gi here, I'm training no gi.
Be the champ.
This guy in a gi, man. Haven't seen you in a gi for a while.
I've trained for 10 years. I've trained 8 of those years straight gi.
Yeah, good training, brother.
Black belt on the Murillo Santana. There's no way you can't be good in the gi. Didn't have enough points. I'm gonna help everybody else out. Everybody else is looking sharp, and at No Gi Worlds, we had a lot of champions there, and now it's just even better. Like now we have Bato here, like full time, and he's been an incredible training partner. So it's pretty awesome.
The energy is super good. Everybody like work hard, help each other, so it's super nice.
Good training?
Good training, always.
How's the training been?
Very hard, but nice. It's amazing to have everybody here because all the year we spent out, Thaleson in Australia, Leandro in Brazil, and when everybody's here, it's such a nice time, you know. It's like every day you're almost dying, you know. There's no way to run, there's no rest round, you know.
Look at this guy, we haven't seen him in a long time.
No see. Taliesin Soares here, all the way from
Come back from nowhere. Made it. Excited to be here.
This is your first World Championships as a
Yeah, as a black belt. The first one. And that's my biggest dream, right? So be able to fight for it is just amazing.
Yes, I'm fashionably late, like too much. Like I really just want to be on time, but Murillo's a very understanding professor somehow. It's so cool to like have Leandro, and it's also special for Murillo, you know, because like he's one of Murillo's like oldest friends. Murillo's really likes having like everyone together too, so like he's been like in a great mood too, you know, getting a lot of rounds in with him, trying to like learn his bullfighter passing a bit more too and stuff, because sort of have like similar like blank?
I think it's honestly the best year, yeah. I've never seen such a phenomenal blue belt team as well for the Worlds Camp. I think we have about 47 athletes registered. My prediction is we make top 3 academies. So excited for next week. Get it.
Training's about to get underway here at Unity. The music's off, gonna get serious for a second, and then the hard work really begins.
We're gonna do today, the main thing today will be for you guys to have fun, do good jiu-jitsu. Today we're gonna warm up a little bit, stretch out. 2 situational rounds. Situational rounds, 100% power. One is a good situation, one is a bad situation. After that, we're gonna do 5 rounds. Have the right mindset, have the right energy, okay, for you, for your training partners. They need you just like you need them. Okay, I appreciate you guys. Let's hit, run it.
Alright guys, so the warm-up has just wrapped up here, a little bit of jogging. The heater is on. I'm already sweating here in the basement at Unity. Looks like we're working on a little bit of stand-up. What is this game?
Just touching the shoulders. We're just basically you get touched 3 times and you do push-ups.
Okay.
It's a
Except I win. I never have to do push-ups.
Oh, that was one.
Ok, pronto. Os 2 contra mim, vai, mano. Ajuda os 2 pequenos, tá ligado? Paga aí, vai.
Honestly, I wish the video could communicate how freaking hot it is in here. Like, we haven't even started the training properly yet. This is just the warm-up. I don't know about you. I'm sweating. Heaters are blasting, man. It is hot as hell in here.
We're wearing training clothes. I'm wearing gym shorts right now, and I'm still sweating. So yeah, it's a great vibe, high energy already, and I don't know. It's what you want to see. It's what you want to see in a Worlds Camp.
Today's going to be a good session. Sweat box. It's like a sauna, and these guys are absolutely drenched, and yet they haven't taken their foot off the gas. They've been training so hard the entire time. Just looking around the room, I mean, it's just not a single easy round. You've got a ton of really high-level black belts, a bunch of guys who are real strong front runners in their divisions to take golds, and I think these guys they're going to take home some hardware.
I feel really good. It's been actually like one of the best Worlds camps I think like we've ever had. Everyone's been super determined, super focused. Like everyone's been collectively like I don't think we've ever worked so hard for any tournament.
Yeah, the intensity like is always high, especially at the highest level. But we all have been training together for a long time, so we all try to try different stuff to help the other guy and also to get better, to fill up all the gaps. So today I felt that was like this.
The beautiful thing about Unity for me, especially with the name in itself, Unity, right? It's really an ecosystem where we all help each other. Hands down, Unity is one of the best ecosystems that I've seen that actually does this, and from a very authentic perspective too. So
He's a great leader, Marilla.
It's a small gym, small team. I like to think of us as like Spartans. You know what I mean? We may not have like the largest army, but we're all warriors. You know, we know what our profession is. We've all leveled up a lot, and Murillo has taken his game as a coach to the next level, and you know, it's allowed us to take our game as students and competitors to the next level, and I'm excited to see how we do.
From Unity, I think everyone has the potential to win their divisions. I think everyone is really deserving of it. Everyone has the potential to do so, and I think it's going to be a really big tournament, especially for a lot of these new rookie black belts who are making their debut. I think a lot of people are going to make big waves.
Thank you guys for being part of the camp. I appreciate all you guys.
Yes, the gym is clean.
What's for lunch, Mason?
Rice, eggs, broccoli, zucchini, and just a little bit of tofu.
You vegetarian?
Pescatarian.
How is your weight for this tournament?
I think after this training, I'm already on weight.
We'll see you next week in California?
Yeah, see you in Cali.
Take it easy, brother.
Take care.
These mats are a lot quieter now, huh?
Yeah, you know, it's a different scene in here than what was just going on about an hour ago. Hard training today at Unity Jiu-Jitsu as they concluded their Worlds Camp. Saw a lot of big names, all the faces we expected here throwing down, scrapping the last week before Worlds. It was a good time.
Well, that concludes this installment for the Road to Worlds vlog series here, this little bonus episode from the East Coast of Unity, and we're going to kick it back over to the guys on the West Coast to continue this trip right through till the Worlds next week. Catch you guys in the next one.
Time I was going to play some Leandro stuff, and we could watch some Leandro highlights together and talk about it if you guys don't mind. So I pulled up this thing. This is just a highlight of him from Brasileiro at like 2017 or something. If you want to cue that up, Kyle.
What are you guys thinking as you watch Leandro do his thing here?
Yeah, always intense.
It's like what you said about the change game. Leandro, I think he changed his game a lot, you know.
Look at that double leg right
back
there.
On that,
yeah, that was a good fight.
Back on that time, he was doing double leg a lot, you know, with everyone, double leg, single leg.
Right here, the Nalati. You see that handshake with Nalati?
That was a good fight. It's one of the best tournaments you fight ever, bro.
Brasileiro? Yeah, I worked it last year, man. It's a different atmosphere, right? Like the environment there is awesome.
The crowd is crazy, you know. The crowd, the European is really a nice show, but Brasileiro, it's like people love to be there. People scream, you know, people scream your name, and people really want to watch that match. It's a different energy.
And then you got Leandro's a Paulista too, so he's probably got all his teammates and training partners there and everything.
Yes, exactly. The same city.
Who's he got here? Who's that? Cardozo?
Yeah.
Man, Leandro doesn't compete. Leandro fights. That's the kind of that's the kind of guy that I stop to watch. Leandro, preguiça, because I know it's gonna be like fight. They like a lot of guys, like they fight too much playing with the rule you see, like I like to see like that. I remember that final, he and Albert was like something, man. I never have felt that in a place, the energy, the whole place, like watching the fight, that was something amazing, and they really fought.
Go to the next one. That's the next file I put up. Kyle, pull up the next file. Was
is that Ebar came on?
It's Erberth versus Leandro from this tournament, the final. If you want to cue up the next.
but that's
right here.
The guy. Yeah.
Man.
And man, he's the funniest guy ever. So it's always a good time with him.
Man, I bet. Oh man, they were probably going crazy for this one there.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
crowd.
Remember, like 15
Everyone
grand
was
on the
screaming.
pot for this fight.
You said 15 grand.
Yeah, because who win this fight would get the #1 spot and get the IJJF. So that was the fight that one. No, like was a couple fights before, but not the one that. But of course, the fights decided a lot because Leandro was way behind, and when he won the open weight, he got right next to Weber. Then they fought in Curitiba, and then Leandro beat him and got the.
I remember that. Yeah, this was the year when they were both after that #1 ranking. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys have both fought Herbert before. What's it like fighting Herbert? You got to be ready for anything, huh?
Yeah, man. People think the guy is a tough guy, man. People don't realize, but he's really dangerous. You can get hurt really serious if you don't pay attention.
Yeah, exactly. It's very explosive and a lot of surprising submissions like wrist lock, this type of things that can hurt you even without tap, you know. I think I fought Herbert many times. A lot of times I fought him. Most of the times I got something hurt. Like small things, but something hurt every fight, you know.
That was classically.
I remember one in...
Go ahead. Sorry. Keep going.
I remember one in Abu Dhabi. I was fighting him. I was winning with the 50-50 on the bottle. And I was just with the hand here on the 50-50 controlling the collar. And from nowhere, bro, he just, boom, throw the upper body on top of my hand, you know. I think he never did the submission, but he just saw, man, I'm gonna hurt him a little bit here, you know. And then he go right away, and even if I want to step, I have no time, you know, so hurt and go back, you know. So
there was something Leandro just did a little bit ago that's classic Leandro was when Herbert was getting close to passing and Leandro stood up. Leandro's so good at that, right?
Yeah, man. If he never put himself in danger. If he see almost getting there, he finds a way to stand up or to get out. To find a way to get out of the situation.
And I think this is one of the reasons Leandro is so good, you know. It's in high level, like Buchecha said, one small step behind change the fight, you know, can cost you the fight. And Leandro knows exactly the positions and the dangers. When he's almost getting one step behind, he always fight, and go neutral, you know. He never one step behind.
Yeah, I think that's something that is underrated about Leandro. People don't, everybody knows he's got heart. He fights so hard. He's a great passer, great guard. But his strategy, he's got a very underrated strategic mind because it's like he wins so many close matches over so many years at different weight classes, lightweight, middleweight, medium heavy, heavyweight, for 5 years in a row or whatever. He's always, any close match he was getting in, like you guys said, if it's a one advantage match, Leandro is going to take it. He's got such great strategy, right?
No, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Here we go, standing back up. I can't even remember how this match ended.
It was, I think it was the takedown. They got the good double leg, huh?
Yeah, I think it was 2 points, something like that.
Felipe, you think you'd ever go back and do Brasileiro again?
I want to, yeah. I want to compete the last years, but I remember I had some super fight or something very close, like 1 week before, 1 week after, that avoid me to do it. But I want to do it just for the crowd.
Yeah.
It's just for the energy, I want to do at least one more time.
Is it almost like a semi-outdoor stadium? Is it hot in there, or what's the atmosphere like?
It's no air conditioner.
Yeah.
Right, Buchecha?
It's the real deal.
Definitely no air conditioner.
When you fight Brazil,
Buchecha,
it's a good gymnasium, but...
Buchecha, did you ever fight Brasileiro at black belt, Buchecha?
No. My last time that I fought was 2010 as brown belt.
Oh, okay.
I remember
I remember I fought Leandro, then I closed out the open weight with Cara de Sapato.
You fought Leandro you fought Leandro as a brown belt at Brasileiro.
Yeah, semi-final, open
wow.
weight, and then I closed out with Cara de Sapato, my teammate. We fought a couple times, me and Leandro as brown belt. I think twice.
And he was skinny back then. That was skinny Leandro.
Man, I remember back in the day, they started paying a lot of tournaments, like 1,000 reais, 1,000, 2,000, maybe like 5,000. And back in the day, that's a lot of money. And man, I remember everybody stopped competing these tournaments because they knew Leandro would be there. and nobody wants to fight with the lightweight. So I remember Leandro got a lot of money these years because nobody wants to fight him. Even like tough guys, world champions, everybody was kind of like scared. Myself, I wasn't like, man, I don't want to fight this guy, so I wasn't going. So I remember every weekend he was winning like 2-3 grand, like every weekend. So that was funny.
What's it like? Obviously, you guys talked a lot about training again with him. Felipe, what's it like when you compete against Leandro?
I compete against Leandro was, you mean on training or tournament?
Tournament.
Tournament, last time I competed against him was 2012, I think, or 2013, something like that. No, 2013 or 14. I compete him 2 times in Copa Pódio and 1 time in Rio Open. So, but back in the day, like you said, his game changed, I think. He's still, his guard changed. I think more his guard. Back in the day, he used to do a lot of spider guard, when he was lighter, and now he's always changing his guard game now. I think he's doing collar drag and lasso, de la riva. But it's the same that I told you, like one advantage behind is a huge thing.
When he did when he used to do the spider guard on one side with the pant grip on the other side, that was I really used to love watching him hit that sweep. He would hit that thing on everybody.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that was.
He always do that. Was his trademark.
I think we got to be getting down somewhere near the end here now, but
you see, that's why I don't like 10 minutes. It's a good fight, but it's still like a long time.
Yeah.
What do you guys think
Even being good.
about the belt tie thing? One idea we had when we were running Who's Number One, the event, was just leaving the belts off, because so many times the match is stopped because they had to retie the belts, and it adds minutes to the matches. What do you guys think about just leaving them off?
I think
if like depends. You can stop like every. Oh, não, vai, mal.
Fala aí.
Não, fala aí. Fala aí.
Não, você é mais velho que eu só falar.
There we go. There's Leandro got in on a shot.
Hierarquia.
Fala aí, cara.
I told Bochecha, go Bochecha, you can talk. No, you think you talk. No,
I'm going to say go ahead, Bochecha.
No, bro. You older than me, you go.
No, being honest. Ai, caralho, fala.
Tá foda. Vai lá, meu. Pode falar.
Vai falar. Então, I think if 1 time, 2 times, if you stop to tie the belt, okay. But if you stop like every 10 seconds, then it's bad because the fight will stop all the time. But of course, sometimes you stop to tie the belt, it's one thing, but not like every 30 seconds, you know what I mean?
How good are Leandro's takedowns? Yeah. Because people would normally think Erberth have a lot better takedowns, but Leandro stood with him a lot here in this match. Leandro's got pretty good takedowns, huh?
Yeah, like Fabio Gurgel called his double leg the bar double leg, you know what I mean?
The bar double leg? What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Like the standard?
Like fight of the bar. One that you do. Yeah,
at
a bar fight. Yeah.
like a street fight double leg.
Yeah, exactly. That's how Fábio Gurgel call his double leg, you know.
Oh man.
But works, man. But works. But
Yeah.
works really
Works
well.
a lot. Works a
He's
lot.
fat. Yeah.
Maybe Kyle, maybe skip ahead like a minute or so. So when we get to near the end. There goes that. He tried to get that bar double leg. Bar double leg coming. Man, it works though.
Ebert is like works. No, that's not his
works
fight,
a lot.
but he got a good one on Ebert. But I think it's another fight.
Nice X guard entry there.
But how is the score? Is 0-0 or?
I can't
of
tell
the
this.
sweep?
Now he got the sweep.
Yeah, nice X guard sweep. That was really similar to sweep that you do a lot, Felipe, with X guard with 2 pant grips.
Yeah, exactly. It's very similar. Leandro do this a lot as well in the single X. I see him sweep a lot of people with that.
Now he's got the underhook. I'm imagining he's going to knee slide here.
Yeah, I don't remember if he passed. I think he almost passed, right? And the time finish.
Got a minute and a half left in the match. Herbert's got the lapel. But at this point, Leandro can chill out because he's up 2-0. He's got Herbert in a bad spot. If Herbert's not trying to escape, he can just hold him for a minute and a half and win anyways. Right there, he's going to the knee slide. Here's a classic Leandro position. Look at that. Look at the ref. How excited he got. Did we lose Buchecha?
We might have lost Buchecha.
Yeah, he'll call back in. All right, we can go ahead and probably kill that clip. I think that's about the end of it. Buchecha will call back in a second. So, Felipe, something that we want... Oh, there he is. There's Buchecha. So, you missed it, Marcus. After your thing went out, he ended up getting the guard pass. Leandro got the guard pass 150. But something I wanted to talk with you guys about is... for competition, I think people really like getting in the mind of black belt world champions. I'd like to hear a little bit about how you guys prepare for big tournaments, and especially like...
cima de mim.
I mean,
Leandro could have been well within his rights to say, nah, you know what? I don't want to compete against a guy like that. I want a bigger name. I want somebody more established. I want somebody closer to my level. Of course, there are very few people in the world close to Leandro Lo's level. But, hey, man, Leandro just loves to fight. He just loves to compete. And you give him somebody, he's not going to say no. He's going to say, yeah, come on, let's do it. Let's put on a show. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to impress my fans. I'm going to get another win and just show everybody why I'm the man I am.
Well, let's see. We're measured start from both men here as we look for maybe a guard pull entry. But first we had a penalty here.
Circling, I believe, the penalty was for. But you know, Leandro, of course, he's one of the best known and the most studied athletes on the planet, right? Everybody knows about his guard. Everybody knows about his guard passing. Everybody knows about his double leg, thanks to Ricardo Balea Amendolia's excellent breakdown of that. Got a huge... Go look at the training section on our website for a real in-depth study of Leandro's double leg. But Alex Muniz, what do you know about his jiu-jitsu? The truth is, not much, because he's not as well known as Leandro Lo. You know, he's been working hard the last couple of years, but he doesn't have that same level of profile. You can find his matches for sure, but Leandro will maybe not know what to expect.
No, but all the same, Leandro has the kind of experience where he can take on just about anybody and get into his comfort zone. I like seeing the lasso guard early here. This is a classic Leandro setup. Let's see, he might even pull himself into closed guard in a moment. Let's see what he chooses to do. Nope.
Well, it's like you say, Chase, is that, you know, it doesn't really matter who he faces. Leandro never really adapts his game for anybody. You know, regardless of who he stood across, he will do the same stuff. But he is so good because he can pull it off against anybody, the best guys in the world. The same sweep sequences, the same passing sequences, the same takedowns. He's so good because he can make it work. And I think that's one of the things that people love about him so much, you know.
Yeah, he's one of the most intuitive jiu-jitsu athletes of all time. You can see him learning reads on the fly. You know,
it's Keenan who said that, right? Keenan who said that he adapts quicker, real time, than anybody that's ever faced. Like, Keenan will spend months in the gym developing these really intricate setups for, you know, sweeps and techniques and stuff, and Leandro can figure it out mid-match.
It's got to be frustrating as an athlete, but certainly speaks to why Leandro is so successful out there.
Back up to their feet now, to the standing position. And I'm going to say that Muniz, you know, looks a little hesitant to engage. You know, he's...
It's got to be nerve-wracking taking on Leandro Lo. I'd be hesitant too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially on such short notice. But, you know, you could see that he wasn't really pressuring too hard into Leandro's guard. And then when they back up to their feet, maybe backing away a little bit. But straight back at it, locking up quickly, you know, getting the grips.
Just over 7 minutes left here in this match. Leandro with a takedown attempt here.
Nice single leg there and a big sweep attempt from Muniz. Butterfly guard.
Straight into a passing attempt, but Muniz is able to capture the close guard. I'm liking what I'm seeing at Leandro, looking very fluid, very explosive.
Yeah, he's changed up a lot of things over the last year or so, especially like in his training and stuff. He's you know, he's one of the founders and the leaders of the Brotherhood team, right? But there was like a change in environment. Obviously, you know, things with the pandemic, some gyms open, some gyms closed. So he's been training with a slightly different crew of people, a slightly different crew of people in a different gym. And but obviously the training has been great, you know, and well, we can see that already. He's looking pretty sharp, especially with that fast takedown.
Now, all the Muniz brothers are well versed in the lapel. We mentioned that a bit with Eric, but we didn't get to see too much of it. But you can bet that Alex is hoping to do something with that in a moment here.
Yeah, you have to wonder what Alex Muniz's strategy will be from bottom, you know, against one of the most notorious guard passers in the world. How do you launch an effective attack
can see
without just giving him a free pass to side control.
Alex is trying to work out Leandro's lapel there, but Leandro's doing his own lapel work, holding the kind of beneath the armpits there to pin or hold back Muniz's shoulders to the mat there. It'd be very frustrating as it completely kind of destroys your ability to crunch and reach.
In strong control position, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's gonna basically staple Muniz's shoulders to the mat, and if you can't posture up and can't grab your opponent's gi, it's very, very tiring, right?
Same time, we should probably see Leandro get to both of his feet here soon, or risk a penalty. Maybe he'll even accept a penalty.
Yeah, I think he's probably gonna maybe put a knee up the middle, but you're right. I mean, right now he's not actually trying to open the guard. It's looking a little like just playing too defensive.
See a corner ref stand up. I believe that's a signal. Potential penalty coming here.
Now he's walked his hips back. The knees are in the middle and ready to be inserted to try and open that close guard.
Leandro stands, knee in the butt here, trying to open the guard. But look how long Muniz's legs are.
Yeah, that was a classic close guard break right there. And you mentioned about the lapel. Look at that. There's the battle over the lapel right there. Leandro is like, like he yanks up on it to try and get it back. Now he's putting his own pressure on. Got that solid grip of the gi and is driving his knee forward. He's really putting Muniz under pressure here. Are you surprised that Muniz gave up so quickly on that lapel?
It was hard to see because the camera angle switched there, but it looked like Leandro's pressure was enough. Plus, Leandro was pulling on the lapel. Maybe he just didn't have a strong enough grip. But again, that transition kind of, I lost a little bit what was happening there. But now we might try and use the lapel to reinforce a deep half style position here.
Yeah,
but
now
Leandro,
this is bad.
Classic Leandro pass.
From that one hand into the collar now, goes from the three-quarter mount into the knee slide position, and this is one of Leandro's best techniques, straight from this knee slide into the collar choke. Can he get that second hand in? He's fishing for it.
There it is.
Muniz is doing his best to try and defend. Oh, he gets the finish. Classic Leandro Lo submission from top position. Doesn't even need to fully pass the guard. Gets that deep hand in the collar. Knee slide, the knee cup position, the second hand up over the top. Man, Muniz didn't have time to defend that. He had to tap pretty easy.
That was fast. Muniz was thinking for a moment about going to deep half, and then he changed his mind, and when he turned his hips a little bit, that gave Leandro the pocket to slide through, start the knee cut pass, and from there, that's all she wrote. Amazing performance from Leandro, and great to see him on a solid winning streak. I mean, between BJJ Stars a couple months ago, now today, Leandro's back in the saddle again. It's awesome.
It really is, yeah. One of the most beloved figures in jiu-jitsu now. Picks up another win here. Pretty good year for Leandro, if you think about it. You know, it's winning the middleweight Grand Prix, BJJ Stars, and now here this super fight. Love to see it. Oh, there's Buchecha on the mat, look, handing out the trophies. Sharing a little moment with, giving a beer to Leandro.
Oh man, the boys are going out tonight. You can see it. You can see it.
Now, there are two things in life that make Leandro happier: jiu-jitsu and beer.
And Buchecha, three things. Those guys are boys.
Oh man, that is a true friend right there. Leandro, I got you, bro.
All right, guys, we'll be right back after when these highlights are ready, and then on to the final of the GP. See you in a minute.
Commentary over to mat 3 later this afternoon. A number of the finals have already been determined. Mackenzie Dern will be fighting Karen Antunes from Checkmat in the female featherweight. The female lightweight, Tammy Musumeci, will be fighting Beatriz Mesquita. Of course, they met yesterday in the Absolute and they were double DQ'd, so I'm sure they'll have a score to settle there. Andressa Correa will be fighting Leah Taylor in the medium heavy. Domenico Belente will be fighting Samela Leitch in the super heavyweight. The Roosterweight division, Lucas Pinheiro will be fighting Mikey Musumeci. Gabriel Moraes, João Miao in the light featherweight. And more with Paulo Miao and Queixinho in the feather. But right now, back to the middle heavyweight division. Alessandro Silva up against Leandro Lo. Leandro Lo pulling to that guard position.
He's already got the hand now, the grip on the pant leg on the left side. Deep De La Riva trying to take the back.
Coming up there.
One hook, two hooks, and the choke.
Oh, both hooks in, rolling to the edge of the bounce though. This is Leandro 101. He gets that position, comes up so quickly. Little problem there, possibly a blood stoppage on the foot of Leandro. Yeah, looks like he's taking the skin off the top of his foot, so just going to take a second just to patch that up.
Yeah.
Of course, the safety of the competitors here. First and foremost, at the IBJJF 2016 Pan Championships. We've been moving through these divisions very quickly,
Man,
Sean.
time flies.
So much action going on here today at the 2016. We're almost halfway through the day already.
Yeah.
Already.
When you
after
think about it
12:14.
in the morning, you're like, oh, yeah, okay, we got like 6, 7, 8 hours of jiu-jitsu, and then all of a sudden, like, no, we don't. It's already
gone, yeah.
over halfway done. It's crazy.
Okay, so back at it. Almost a minute into the contest here. Leandro Lo up against Alessandro Ferreira da Silva.
Single, tries to
Aggressive
lift.
fighter.
Yesterday, he went and grabbed that far pant leg. You know, there it is. And he put Galvão down with this, actually, in the open. There he
Oh,
tries
big
to lift
pick up
and
and a
slam.
dump there from Leandro Lo.
Nice lift and slam. Again.
Again.
Returns him to the mat. They say in wrestling, he's got his hooks in already.
Oh, and he's looking for that choke. He could drop off for it. There he goes.
Beautiful.
Oh, that is in. Oh, what
my
a finish from Leandro Lo.
Goodness.
Oh, incredible performance. Less than a minute and a half into his opening bout in the middle heavyweight division. Leandro Lo takes it by bow and arrow from the back.
On mat number 2, adult male black belt heavyweight match. Quarterfinal match between Leandro Lo and Jackson Souza dos Santos. Check match.
Well, this is one of the most anticipated matches of the entire tournament, I think. Can you believe, Sean, this is the first time ever that Leandro Lo and Jackson Souza have faced off in the black belt division?
I know, I can't believe that.
How have these guys never faced each other before? I have no idea. Now, this is Jackson's first match of the entire tournament as well. The seed in the brackets placed him and his teammate Arnaldo Maidana into the opening round, which was a second qualifying round, and Arnaldo was on the B team for Checkmat, and of course Jackson is definitely one of the most prominent members of Checkmat, and so he was on the A squad with the priority and the seeding. That put him directly into the quarterfinal with a gentleman's agreement. Leandro had an opening match yesterday against Dominic Bell of Atos, won that by points. Don't forget, of course, that Leandro also fought through to the finals of the Absolute Division. You can see all those matches on FloGrappling.com. Highly recommend checking some of those out. Vintage Leandro. But right now, Jackson Souza, energetic start against Leandro Lo, putting the pressure on from this passing position here.
Stylistically, Jackson Souza presents some problems for Lo. As long as he can avoid being swept here. This is where I think Lo could make an impact on the guard pull. If he can get up on points, that might present some problems. But stylistically, with Jackson's explosive style, it can present some problems for Lo.
Of course, this is a heavyweight division match. Leandro has... Oh, there's a beautiful move. You mentioned the explosiveness of Jackson Souza there. And right on cue, Sean. The moment they disengaged for a second, I think Leandro thought he was clear. And Jackson just putting him on notice. Hey, don't blink.
Yeah.
Because he can pass the guard that quick. Leandro maybe saved a little bit as they went out of bounds there. This is definitely taking the pace of the match up a bit. You know, this is classic Leandro right here. We've seen him do this. You know, he used to be so well known for playing that spider guard with the opposite side pant and sleeve grips. But we've been seeing him playing so much of just this hand in the collar, using those collar drags from the seated guard position, and utilizing a lot more wrestling in his game. He's really something that he's implemented the last couple of years. I'm wondering, as you said, Sean, you know, Jackson Souza, his athleticism, his strength, this is a heavyweight division match. Whether Leandro, it's a smart strategy going head-to-head with Jackson in that kind of scenario.
Yeah, I think Jackson Souza needs to be very smart, use these bursts when he can, stay safe in the scoring scenarios that are strong for Lo, which are, like you said, that pant grip, getting pulled underneath and off balanced. And if he does that, he could very well come out the victor of this. I feel like Sousa's definitely been getting more mature as we've seen him over the last year or two as well. I feel like his game has matured quite a bit. Starting to know when to use these bursts that he has and when not to. Wow, look at that. Nice Lo trying to get underneath. Quick hip switch by Sousa. So
Jackson Souza now living and teaching jiu-jitsu in Europe. He's been there for the last couple of years, originally hailing from Rio de Janeiro, the famous favela Cantagalo Pavãozinho, home to some of the best jiu-jitsu practitioners of all time, to be honest with you, Sean. It's incredible how this one tiny, impoverished neighborhood in the middle of downtown Rio de Janeiro, right just a stone's throw from the ocean, from some of the best beaches in the world, has produced more high-profile jiu-jitsu fighters than maybe anywhere else, you know, per capita, sort of like per square mile. We're talking about guys, obviously, like legends such as Fernando Terrare is one of the best examples. The Vieira brothers of Checkmat, of course, took so many high-profile athletes from there, developing them from just a very, very early age, because it's quite common to offer kids the opportunity to train jiu-jitsu for free in social projects in Brazil, especially kids from the favelas. Try and keep them out of trouble, keep them on the right path. And Jackson is incredible how he went from very, very humble beginnings, one of many children, you know, a single-parent family, and how through jiu-jitsu he's able to have a career. He now lives in Europe. He's able to buy his mother a house. He's able to really go on and become a world-class black belt, a phenomenal athlete.
Very
really
cool.
Inspiring story.
Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, Lo's trying to shoot that leg underneath, and this is hit. He's got it really. He scores very well from these scenarios. So this is where Jackson's going to have to really mind his P's and Q's.
Scooping the leg, got that pant grip set. He's got the spider guard in the opposite side bicep. Ooh, Leandro just taking a bit of a breather there. You see that?
Yeah.
Now that's interesting. Leandro passing it across to the 50-50, electing to come up that way instead of the traditional sweep that he likes from the spider guard.
And that's why Leandro's Leandro. He's just found a way to score against an athletic Jackson Souza. It's
one thing about
amazing,
Leandro,
man.
Sean, and you know, this is just something that we've seen from him time and time again. Technically, he doesn't do anything mystical. Technically, he doesn't do anything out of the ordinary. And he knows how to win.
He knows, right? There's a good shot of it. He knows how to score. He doesn't do 50-50 all the time. He doesn't use this all the time. But he uses it now in the right time and against the right opponent.
When it counts.
Yep. Very
One of the
impressive.
things I think as well about Leandro, it's really important to mention, is I spoke to him yesterday after he fought through into the semifinals of the Absolute Division, where he's lined up to face Marcus Buchecha later today. And I spoke to Leandro, and he told me that, yeah, he really struggled to make a comeback after dislocating his shoulder here at the World Championships last year in the final with Muhammad Ali. And he had a couple of attempts. He had a super fight with Nicholas Marigali earlier this year. He came back and tried competing at the Pans. It was the first time in about 5 years that Leandro left without a gold medal from the Pans. I think actually the first time in 6 years. And Leandro said that, you know, the injury had definitely affected his ability to train. So since Pans, he's been training jiu-jitsu twice a day. He's been doing his strength training. He said he's been training just like he did the very first year that he was a black belt.
Wow.
He took it all the way back. He's been drilling specific positions. He's been working out. He literally doubled the amount of training that he was doing. I asked him how he felt, and he said, amazing.
Well, he's looked great this weekend, so. And
you want to see that interview, of course, you can find it on FloGrappling.com. Toe hold attempt, possibly, from Jackson.
Knee bar / toe hold.
I think this has to be.
Oh,
knee bar attempt there for a second from. Oh, another. Still on it is Jackson. Trying to get belly down, but Leandro manages to spin out. Not out of danger yet. You know, we don't often see Jackson go for leg attacks. And one of the reasons why I think it's fair to say we've seen him get tapped way too many times for it not to be a secret that he doesn't like his feet getting attacked.
And, you know, I believe that I've seen him show more wherewithal as of late with that, and maybe that's because he's been submitted before and said, hey, I need to start to sharpen up this part of my game.
So, you know, every time you attack for a leg lock, it's quite often that somebody will counter with one of their own. And I'm not sure that you want to get into a battle like that with Leandro. He's
you know,
so strong.
Yes. Dueling anything with Leandro is probably a bit risky. So Jackson has this right leg in there, trying to separate and make some space for the left leg to come down, or left knee to creep through, but you see Leandro's grip of the pants at the hip is actually keeping that leg lifted and not going to allow it to get down in there.
2.5 minutes remaining, whereabouts. We see actually this in the inset here, this is Leo Vieira, the legendary IBJJF and ADCC world champion, one of the Checkmat founders, along with his brother Ricardo Vieira. And Leo Vieira coaching Jackson Souza through the last 2 minutes of this match here, this heavyweight quarterfinal with Leandro Lo. Now we're in this upside down guard position right here. Opportunity for Jackson to attack for the toe hold, but man, do you think he should do that, or do you think he should just work on that sweep? Because he's up on advantages. Leandro's up 2-0, but if Jackson evens the score 2-2, then he's going to be ahead. So
yeah, it's not. He's up by the advantages, as you mentioned. It's not gonna make him go up anymore. But if he can stabilize that,
look at that, Leandro's so good at just flipping it. As soon as he feels that he's in danger, right in front of us here in the commentary box, A minute and a half remaining.
Yeah, he rides that turn and just flips right back over, and Souza not able to stabilize that top position.
Something about here at the venue as well, Sean, is that the teams, they all camp out and they have a different part of the bleachers. And right behind us, the checkmat guys, they've camped out in this spot the last couple of years running.
Yep.
And I think that well, they're right up there in the top 3 rankings for the noisiest teams in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, they seem to stake their claim every year in the same spot. It's pretty cool.
1 minute 10 seconds remaining. Oh, penalty against Leandro. Huge. Center referee Rodrigo Tocci has decided that Leandro was basically playing the edges too much, running the boundary. Now this puts Jackson Souza ahead.
That was a beautiful.
Less than a minute remaining. 2 minutes. Oh, there we go. Leandro taking it up again. Sweep attempt. Almost got him. Coming up on this leg attack position here. Dragging Souza back in. Souza escapes. Can he get up and out? No sweep points. No sweep points. 34 seconds remaining. Jackson Souza just about manages to deny penalty against Jackson Souza for fleeing the area. Fortune has been reversed. 34 seconds remaining. 4 points to 2 for Leandro Lo. Now Leandro needs to be careful. He can't stall out here. If he does, this referee has a habit of being quick with those penalties. Leandro pulls close guard. 2 seconds remaining. What can Jackson Souza do here? The answer is, to be honest, not much.
Yeah,
Leandro can just hang on. 10 seconds left. Doing his best to open that close guard, which is no easy prospect. 2, 1. There is the time in this match. Leandro Lo, dramatic finish. Well, we said it earlier, Sean. He finds a way to win, and that's exactly what happened. Issued a penalty, with less than a minute remaining in the match, down on points. What does he do? Boom, scores back immediately. Works his ass off to get those 2 points back and manages to win that heavyweight quarterfinal. Incredible. That is champion material right there.
That's why he's Leandro Lo.
The semifinal, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, Kainan Duarte.
Absolutely gassed.
Unbelievable.
Left it all on the mat as Leandro Lo. And Jackson Souza looks equally exhausted over there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he's incredibly disappointed too, but you could see that last 2 minutes of fighting, they really took it out of both men.
Yeah. I mean, what a technique Lo hit to start that entire scrambly situation that gave him that 2 back.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Leandro Lo. Oh my, you can see. He's going to need to get as much rest as possible for this next match, because he's going to have the winner of Patrick Gaudio versus Vinicius Ferreira. So Brazilian champion up against the absolute beast that is Patrick Gaudio. You mentioned it earlier about the physicality and the athleticism of Jackson Souza, and I think that Leandro got a taste of that.
Yeah.
Incredible performance there from Leandro in managing to claw that back. Can't believe that's the first time that we've seen these guys fight, but I'm sure it won't be the last. Oh, this is the early start when Jackson was just so aggressive in that pass attempt, and he came so close. So close. Beautiful little knee tap there and the diving through, and then Leandro scrambling back. This was that upside down guard position. Leandro was so good. Every time Jackson looked to come on top, Leandro would flip it. But here's that last minute sweep. And Leandro, the way that he just wrapped up those legs and he dragged Jackson back in the back.
Stepano recovered, came up.
Nearly came up on a
Yeah.
single or double
Yeah.
leg there. The match could have been a lot different had that
Yeah.
happened.
And now, the third quarterfinal. Representing NSW.
So now we have, this one's really interesting, Sean, because this matchup includes two athletes that I would say that there's the biggest size difference between the two competitors in the entire tournament. We have Leandro Lo and Evangelista. Ricardo Evangelista from GFT.
Yeah. And this is the one that we were intrigued with. Like, I think we as a group felt that if Evangelista is able to play the right game, he could pose some serious problems for Lo.
Yeah, and I think you made an interesting comment yesterday. You said it depends on which Lo shows up. And for this matchup, the Lo that would tend to do the best would be the old school Lo.
Yeah, I think so. Get underneath, get the pant legs, suck the legs underneath, do the classic sweep that he could sweep everybody with, and then get up into a passing position immediately. But sometimes Lo tends to now go to an open guard style where he goes cross collar and tries collar drags and different things like this, and Evangelista's big for that.
And what's interesting about this is, you know, at the Worlds, Lo coming up with 2 silvers, you know, as a guy that was just dominating, you know, a nice pull here by Evangelista. And this match is starting real quick here, Sean.
Yeah, going aggressive style here. Evangelista is coming right at Lo.
And this is what Lo does so good. It's just, it's almost like he's magic. He's so hard to score points on. He's like a cat. You just can't drop it into water. It's just, it claws at you.
This is good strategy by Evangelista to get to his guard.
There's another pull. Lo with a great job of keeping the knee in the middle, splitting him down the center. Evangelista with the same thing, coming up in that single leg, but Lo almost dangles that out in front of you and dares you to try, and he will wear you out in your efforts.
A little wrist lock attempt.
Yeah, it was. Only 1 minute into this match. There's another pull. Lo again with the knee inside.
Nice sweep.
Nice sweep. And he's able to stay on top. And he's going to score first in this matchup.
Yep. Lo now, if he stands up here, got to be careful that Evangelista doesn't just do this again.
Yep. It's not often you see Leandro Lo get swept. Evangelista had the right game plan going into this.
Yeah, he did. So he's up early.
Lo now with that pant grip.
Yep. Foot on the bicep, pant grip to bring him forward. If he stands up, it's a good idea.
Evangelista rips the grip off. Lo may look to stand here. And this is a position Lo has leveraged really successfully for a long period of time, but it's also been the position that we were talking about yesterday. He's suffered a couple upsets in the last year, playing that kind of collar, that low collar position where he's trying to drag from there. We saw him upset, I believe it was late last year in a match against Tarsus Humphreys under a slightly different rule set. Kind of getting stalled out a little bit from that position.
Yeah.
So
he didn't quite get he doesn't quite get as much offense going. His foot sweep attempt there.
If Lo needed someone to help, needed a prototype to help him get ready for a match like this, he's had multiple matchups this year with Herbert Santos, and just another guy that's big, strong, beastly competitor, and so certainly well prepared for a match against someone like Ricardo Evangelista.
Evangelista in the closed guard now. I wonder why he didn't just pull again.
Yeah, I wonder that as well. 7 minutes left to go. These guys have spent a lot of energy so far.
Yeah, there's no lackluster of explosion going on in here. Short bursts of explosive energy. Evangelista dominating that sleeve.
Evangelista's smart to stay on his knees until he absolutely has to stand
Yeah.
to prevent Lo from setting up a lot of the different guards that he likes to do and really work underneath of Evangelista here. 6 minutes left.
Those wipes at a sweep single.
Yeah, and you know, if you're a good technical wrestler, you would look at a lot of the singles and doubles that Lo shoots, and you'd say those are really not very good, technically sound singles or doubles, but they work incredibly well for him.
he gets them to work. You are absolutely right. He gets them to work.
Beautiful
even if they don't
attempt.
necessarily look like the most technical approaches. His back's out of position, but he's able to suck legs up and put good people down. So
he's the master of the crappy double. The master. 5 minutes, 53 seconds left to go on this one. Lo with a near sweep, but they were close to out of bounds. There he goes. Deep underneath, elevating.
nice switches over to the other leg
He's
here.
going to try to pull him back out. He's got that leg. If Evangelista bounces out of bounds, intentionally, Lo will get 2 points. Lo may try to lift him here and elevate.
Got a good grip on the lapel here.
Yeah, he does.
And
he just
goes.
Pure stick with itness, Sean. And he's going to get the 2 points here, and they're going to reset them now. I'm glad that the referees let them work on the boundary here just a little bit, because Lo needed that time to really work into it. The referees restart.
On the ground.
Yeah, he's going to restart him on the ground. That's the right call, because he did award the 2 points, and they were solidified from that position out of bounds.
So this is a change in the tides here. I think.
Yep.
Definitely put some momentum go in the advantage of Lo here now.
Yeah, Evangelista, I don't know if it was because he had the lead, but he was he certainly took his foot off the gas a little bit in the last couple minutes.
Yeah, he should have just pulled again and just kept with that strategy.
Yeah, it was because he had Lo on his heels, and now, like you said, the momentum in this match feels different.
Yeah.
Oh, Lo nearly with the pass here. Let's see if he can solidify.
Yeah, he did. He got it. Evangelista stopped moving.
Evangelista may be gassing out here a little bit, Sean. We saw him early in the match with a lot of explosiveness, and then off that pass, he gave one kind of bump, and then and you can see he kind of settled in and accepted the position.
Yeah.
And now he's got a 3-point deficit. A little over 4 minutes left to go. Maybe looking to set up a back take here.
Yeah, no, Evangelista really not doing much here. Kind of being very conservative.
No, Lo has talked before about not working for submissions in many cases because it can be exhausting. And so he opts many times to try to rack up the score in hopes that his opponent will expose themselves. Now working to cut again, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. He's gonna plant 9 now on him, and he's gonna just build up a pretty insurmountable deficit here.
That's a big lead.
Now maybe working for Kimura.
Yeah, and he's got it.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, that's like maybe, I don't know, maybe it was Evangelista.
I don't know if
hurt or something. Like it's really just
his energy level really died. I don't
Yeah.
know if there's maybe an injury,
Maybe.
or maybe he expended himself so much in the beginning. But yeah, like I said, whenever Lo got that first pass, it just seemed like all of his energy he seemed zapped. And that Kimura, he did not give up much resistance.
No, yeah, he just pretty much let him have it. So it might be an injury somewhere in there. Or
pulling a Kimura free from someone as strong and seasoned as someone like Ricardo Evangelista is no easy task.
No.
And so the fact that it came out so easily makes me think it may have been another factor at play. But we'll see Leandro Lo move on to the next round. One step closer to
So we will have our awards, our medal ceremony for the Open. And then it is one more to go. The Big Daddy men's absolute.
We have a representative of Infight JJ. Please report to the main table. Infight JJ. A representative from Infight JJ, please report to the main table. For the women's open class division, coming in third, representing Gracie Baja, Jessica Flowers. Also coming in third, representing Gracie Humaita, Beatriz Mesquita. Coming in second, representing Cicero Costa, Natiele de Jesus. Coming in first, representing Alianza, Tayani Porfirio. And now, the adult male black belt open class final. In blue, representing Checkmate, Marcos Almeida. In white, representing NS Brotherhood, Leandro Lo.
Hey, did I tell you I have a secret about Buchecha?
Sean,
if I didn't
I'm
tell
telling
you,
you.
I got a secret about Buchecha.
You
gotta
are the worst, man.
We got a FloGrappling. We'll have a very exciting announcement coming up tomorrow.
So not today.
Not today.
Okay.
Not today. But right now.
Can you at least tell me off the air? Jeez,
I'll
well,
let
did
you
this
in
to
on
me
the
last
secret.
time.
I'll let you in
You
on the
did this
secret.
thing to me last time. At least you can do.
Absolute final.
Man, oh man. Two buddies going at it here.
away we go. We'll see if Lo has recovered from his earlier match. Just even sure physically he has, but shake that off. Come back strong here for this open title. Grip, trying to get underneath those legs, but Lo recovered well. Lo good with this left-hand grip that he has, either on the pant leg. I think he has the lapel right now, but typically then he'll go right foot on the bicep. Cheshire with the left underhook and that knee in the middle. He can get his head underneath that leg. He might throw himself on the side. Coming the right arm underneath as well, but
That's what Lo was waiting for. Trying to attack with that triangle, just trying to off-balance him, but Buchecha in a better position, but Lo so good from here as well. Likes to kick his opponents over his head, come up on that single. A little bit tricky with his arm underneath the leg. See if he switches his hand position there.
see if he pummels his left leg underneath. Close guard.
Again, not a bad idea against someone who moves as well as Buchecha. Oh, look at this. Nice scramble there by Lo.
Buchecha needs to put that right foot behind in the middle.
Lo's had to be careful with that leg drag there. Buchecha coming up now. Wow. Oh. Looked like Lo was close to scoring maybe on that sweep, but Buchecha not having it. Just slammed him right down to the mat. Said, Buchecha just beasted him right back to the mat.
Yeah.
Low, if I'm not mistaken, he's going to need to get up right away. Getting some words from the outside here. There's that scramble. Russia trying to hold Low down and so
they give for fleeing the mat. They give it to Lo. Oh,
yeah.
this is where Buchecha should probably circle back to the center of the mat, trying to get Lo as close to the center of the mat as possible.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Oh, leg drag attempt here by Buchecha. Lo trying to get back to his feet.
Low pushing, getting those hips free there. Able to recover now. But that puts an advantage on the board for Buchecha, right? Yeah.
Oh, referee Capellini almost got Buchecha's foot in his face. I'd be really curious to see if someone could add up all the competition mat time that Leandro Lo has had this year. And the year before that, and the year before that.
Looking to dig that left foot underneath there. Trying to free his right leg.
Oh. Wow, what a scramble here by Lo. Buchecha trying to finish that high crotch here. Trying to work on that crackdown, now to the double, and he finishes it.
Some early nice defenses by Lo, but then as soon as he switched it to that double, no more. Evens. However, Lo has a penalty, so that's right.
Buchecha, I think he had a nice passing position there, but Lo does such a good job of posting on his elbow, posting on his hand.
There's Buchecha moving to the side again. Taking some very deep breaths. He was trying to muster one more go. Collar drag, I think. Arm drag there.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Look at this. Oh, he's going to slip on a belt, too. Whoa. That belt is tied up. Looked like Lo slipped on it there.
That might be all that Lo had in the gas tank right there.
Yeah. Yeah, Lo, he's exhausted. And rightfully so. My goodness. Just Buchecha alone competing against him will tire you out, but has had a lot of competition time this weekend. But Buchecha reigns supreme yet again. Wow. Yeah. And that sums it up right there. Those two exhausted. Good friends off the mat. They left it all out there tonight.
Lo, I thought, fought very, very smart.
Yes, he did.
Fought very well. Buchecha, open weight champion.
you know, you create that dilemma with a point instead of a double finish, double attack on finish. You still have the double attack. In this case, the points, you know, became such a threat that here I want to remove this hook, and then boom, opened up the strangle.
Just wonderfully executed by Joao Gabriel.
Yeah.
Great timing, great fundamentals, as you mentioned. This next match, man.
On mat number 3, the adult male black belt heavyweight fight. In blue, representing the United Brotherhood, Leandro Lo.
So we move to our heavyweight final. We have Leandro Lo versus Tanner Rice.
Tanner got his black belt from Cabrinha alongside with his dad. His dad was a black belt, I think, under Hickson. But he was so young when he got that black belt. I want to say he was like 20, maybe 19. I don't know. He was extremely young, and he was very good back then and has just improved.
Yeah.
And now moving up in weight. Seems to be very comfortable at the higher weight class, though. And he is just an up-and-comer that is exploded onto the scene. Doing very well against a much, much bigger opponents such as Lovato Jr. in other tournaments. Very impressive. And lately he's been doing quite well. So it's going to look to sweep Leandro Lo
Yeah, he's
with
got that low ankle grip, trying to off balance, and he gets
makes it happen. Tanner Rice, are you serious? I can't remember the last time I saw Leandro Lo in his weight class fall to a sweep.
Now he's got a single here. Lo puts him back down, and now the knee cut comes. So
it's personal now.
Yep.
Leandro Lo looking to make the proper grip to quickly pass and punish Tanner for his insolence. That was a beautiful sweep, though.
Absolutely.
And a very quick and scary retaliation from Leandro.
Exactly.
Probably have a few more Tanner Rice fans after this match, just
Oh,
based
yeah,
off
he's
of that
very
first
good.
move.
Yeah, very, very good.
Lives up north, I think in Redding, California. Is like at the very top of California with his brothers, and they're all ridiculous at jiu-jitsu as well, and it's just a meat grinder of jiu-jitsu. They just kill each other every day and get so good by just having each other to train with.
Yeah. Oh, Lo steps around here to that right side.
Tanner's guard is very hard to pass, though.
It is.
Probably have to have like Leandro Lo level passing to make that happen.
Goes upside down, and Tanner's good there from
Decides to stand
inside De La Riva.
Now, are we going to see Leandro Lo jump to guard now? Because he had such great success sweeping.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised that he doesn't go for that.
Yeah. He hasn't really done that much today. Yep, he's been going more on singles, trying to turn those singles into doubles, but
Maybe a bit of pride on Leandro's side.
There, almost gets it.
Though at this point, I mean, what else is he fighting for?
Yeah.
He's won just about everything he can win.
Yeah.
Multiple weight classes. I mean, if he clears out this division, I mean, just
was down all the way at lightweight a couple years back.
Yeah, not even that long ago, it seems. Grabs the lapel, Does he have double collar?
Drops in. Beautiful.
Very quick on that leg.
Yeah, nice sweep single.
Gets the takedown points. They're going to move him right back to the center. He is just so fast.
Yeah. He's long, too. His arms are very long, and because he's seeming to get to those singles pretty well all day. And,
but for this division, though, I'm still surprised because he's not very tall for this
yeah,
division.
But he's long. Yeah, he's not very tall for this division, but limbs are long. He just has very long limbs.
Tanner trying to figure out what he's going to do to stop the passing of Leandro Lo. Trying to set up his guard. Lo just slowly trying to break these grips, make sure that he's not in danger of being swept.
Yeah, Tanner lasso on this left side and foot on the hip. Not complete lasso, though. He's still outside there.
Trying to bring that foot back to the inside, get his lasso, but as soon as he does that, you can see the hand retract of Leandro Lo and circle around to the outside of the leg, which is an excellent counter to the lasso. And if you do it at the same time that your opponent tries to make the lasso, there's almost always the space. It's an excellent muscle memory to have.
Yeah. That loose lasso sometimes implies that omoplata, that thinking omoplata, like flip that leg on the outside and suck the elbow into an omoplata, but
now Leandro Lo opening up that right elbow,
yeah,
starting to put the pressure, probably going to get aggressive towards that side and then hop back to the other.
Yeah, Tanner has the grips to try that omoplata on the left, but now he's making the lasso deeper. So little passivity call here.
Penalties for both. It'd be hard to say who is the one that is being more passive here. I mean, Leandro's not really like forcing the pass to happen.
Yeah.
And Tanner's just kind of stopping Leandro from passing.
Yeah.
But here,
watch a throw by
starting
here
to get a little bit more busy.
Yep.
Tanner gets up to the feet, but I mean, if he's on the feet, we've seen what can happen from there.
Yeah, sweep singled. But that doesn't mean that'll happen every time, but Lo has looked pretty good with his single leg attacks today. I selfishly want him just to give the warnings all right now, so they just have to move for the rest of the time.
Yeah, only 4 minutes left.
4 minutes.
And both of these two are definitely capable of
4
minutes nonstop.
And it's so nice when they're both going at it. It's really nice to watch.
Definitely. The level between the two of them is just practically immeasurable.
There it is. Beautiful timing.
Man.
You know, and that was just so well timed.
And good defense from Tanner,
very nice.
though.
Getting aggressive now.
Because Leandro was very deep on that one.
Yeah. The timing on that last one was
just
perfect.
a little shuck down just to get him to stand up a little bit, right?
Yeah, and it was as Tanner was pummeling in with the left hand, Lo dropped underneath, so he had no connection with that side. And when you want to hit a sweep single, that's the times you want that hand. You don't want any grip on the side that you're attacking the leg. So that was really well timed there by Lo, but he just couldn't finish it. Tanner defended nicely.
That's what's so scary about Leandro Lo getting as good at takedowns as he's starting to get, because what do you do then?
Yeah.
Do you get taken down and concede the points?
I know it.
And then you're still on bottom, or do you pull guard against one of the greatest passers of all time?
Right. It's good to have options. You know, and it's good to see him doing more feed. Yeah, Tanner's going to try to just stand
really
right
hard
up.
to stand up when they're pulling up on that leg. That far leg is just pulling it right up to the sky.
You're going to see Lo back step hard, but his hip is still, free that hip a little bit.
He's going to clear that heel off the hip,
Yeah.
or potentially maybe go after a toe hold. I don't think Tanner's really too worried about that, though.
Yeah.
It's probably more of just a ruse.
And I think that he's holding that foot because he wants to back step hard, but Tanner's foot's well planted on the hip. So he'll probably look to step over that, maybe try to sit hard towards that not the mount, but sit over. But you see where that foot is, Tanner's left foot. It's pretty deep right there. So if it was shallow, could have seen a back step already, but.
Pulling Leandro's hand out to the side, forcing him to post off of it. At least that gets him to commit his weight to one side for a split second, so you kind of know where it's going to be, because normally you do not, and he can change it so quickly. Very unpredictable. I think that was about as good of a solution as I've seen.
Yeah. And
get him to commit to one thing really hard, just so you know where he is for that second. Trying to get his guard back, but Leandro just stepping out of the legs. And everyone yelling advice from the stands and all around.
Yep. So 1 minute left now.
This is about as good as I've seen anyone do against Leandro Lo today.
Yeah, I mean, the margin is close. There is an opportunity here. Tanner's in the guard, so sweep ties it.
Leandro trying to break that grip, the lasso. At the same time extending away on the biceps, trying to get the weight off kilter. Leandro's going to start to put pressure on that top leg, but he really does not have to do anything from here on out, because he is up on points, and it is going to be rough to try to make something happen against him. He's so good at stalling if he needs to. Get up on points, because he's just good enough to get up on points, and then so hard to sweep him. Crazy balance.
That'll do it right there.
How would you deal with that, Sean? Like, what is the game plan? If it's somebody that can nearly guaranteed to get up on points at some point early on in the match, and then is practically unsweepable.
Yeah, that's tough when you put it that way.
But I mean, where do you even begin?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think he obviously shows very little weakness in these type of tournaments. I would have used to say you wrestle, get singles from the guard, get singles come up, but he's starting to get better and better and better in that department as well. So
yeah, it's just just hope that he's sick for that tournament.
Yeah,
I guess.
hope that he has an off day. Yeah,
Leandro Lo.
The only guy that's really solved his puzzle.
Black belt, medium heavy final. In the blue gi, representing NS Brotherhood, Leandro Lo Pereira do Nascimento. In the white gi, representing Gracie Baja, Amalo Baha.
Lo looks like he might have had some of that pre-workout.
In fact, I think he did. They're all talking about it.
Yeah.
The Brotherhood guys, guys that
Whoa.
train over at Unity, and they've all conspired to do preload.
Yep.
That's the story of the tournament.
That's it. I'm really excited about this one because these guys fought in the pens, and I just thought that Homolo was really lackluster. I thought that he really could have. He had more juice in the tank than what he gave. So excited to see this one.
Absolutely. And
Romulo, there's some talk about this being his last World Championships, so he wants to get this one here against Lo.
Leandro's going to reach down and get this ankle. Maybe he's tried this one. I think Romulo will step right out of this. He's got him tied up pretty well. Able to sweep early.
Well, there's no doubt about how badly Romulo wants this one. You saw his match in the semifinals. He was down 8-0, I believe.
8-0.
Came back, scored 5 points in what seemed like 30 seconds, and then got the submission win. Been dealing with some injuries here.
Yeah,
it's a tough part of the sport, man.
Oh,
You're
it is.
competing against guys like Lo.
Absolutely. Lo tries to throw bypass, but knee cut in.
Oh, nice recovery there from Romulo.
Beautiful recovery.
It really is very impressive how Lo is able to do that knee cut. I mean, no hands, just slides right through it with authority. And
yeah, he just punches an underhook and jams through.
There he is, looking for that at all times.
Yep. Gotta watch him coming around to the right if he gets a little bit of a better grip on that. His right-hand side, he'll just throw those legs hard to the side.
And even if he's not passing, he's got a style that just very tiring.
Yeah.
Takes its toll on you.
Non-stop movement. There's that pass. That's the one I was talking about.
Yeah.
It's almost like the wrong side. You're not really ready for that.
Really is unorthodox in its approach and very effective. It really throws you off. If you're not used to seeing that in training, in competition, just kind of threw it by caveman style, but effective nonetheless.
Yeah.
Really combos off of that so well.
Yep. He throws it by on that outside off that De La Riva hook. He just presses down a little and then throws it by, and it's not really expecting that pass on that side. Tries it again. Foot on the bicep collars, classic Romulo style guard right here.
Is Romulo waiting for Leandro to stand up at this point to try to get underneath him?
Yeah, you know, he wants to bring him forward.
Right.
There he goes. Yeah, we've got a report that he might be battling some injuries, and it looks like he's been shaken out. Yeah, kind of limping.
His knee has been bothering him, in this camp. And
you can see that throw by pass. After that pass, he was sort of favoring that leg a little bit. So I'm wondering how much that's playing a factor here with what he is and isn't doing.
What's the best approach here, Sean, to combat this passing style of Lo?
I think I like Romulo going back to that sleeve, collar sleeve that he's so good at. There's that foot on the bicep. Romulo at this point needs more than a sweep, though. He's going to have to sweep and pass just to tie just on the points, but
still down an advantage. One advantage for Lo right now.
Diving knee cut pass. Nice recovery by Romulo there. Yeah, I see him shaking out that left leg. That's really bothering him right now.
Yeah.
shakes his head a little bit, I think. Yeah, frustration. And obviously that knee is bothering him quite bad.
Yeah. Almost straightening that leg repeatedly, Sean. You could see, I mean, physically when you're not able to move the way you know you can, or when you're not capable of doing certain positions because of those types of injuries. Imagine here, the most important tournament right now in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Very, very frustrating.
Yep.
Both these guys have kept such an intense competition schedule.
Yeah, they've been very active this last year.
And that's it.
Yeah. Yep. Romulo puts his belt on Lo. I believe, as you said, I think that might be it. Might be it.
But what a career for Romulo Barral. And
yeah, man, been such a treat to have him on the stage, creating so many highlights and unbelievable moments.
legendary competitor for sure, and
the winner,
a future legend in
2016
Leandro Lo.
World Champion, representing Inez Brotherhood, Leandro Lo Pereira do Nascimento.
Mas ele sentia pegar. Boa. Vamos, Lê, vamos. Isso aí, vamos fazer pegar certinho, vai. Tem nada demais, vai fazer pegar certinho. Vai chamar, vai chamar. Ei, pô. Vamos puxar certinho, vai.
Baixinho, baixinho, né?
Vai querer ficar te cozinhando aí, Lê.
Ele achar a pegada boa pra entrar. Arisco.
Volta pro de back, bora, caminhou.
Ariscão.
Aí, ó.
Calma, não afoito. Arisco. Foi na pegada.
Vai querer pro... Aí, é boa, já era.
Fazendo guarda, Professor, tá fazendo guarda, professor.
Boa! Agora sim, Leandro. Deixa a história pegar. Deixa a história pegar. Isso, deixa pegar.
Se der, pega na outra mão.
Esse lugar, ó. Isso, vai. Boa! Ele vai ficar fazendo tijolo. Tem que buscar.
Vai ter que botar. Atenção.
Não passar. Vai dar as pegadas que não vai.
Já pisa no bíceps.
Ele que faz a mesma coisa.
Boa. Ajeitou.
Cerca ele. Vamos pegar da bola, bora.
Perna dura. Perna dura. Aí não vai estourar. Aê! De novo. Ajeita. Boa.
Aí, ó. Vai ter que abrir a guarda, Juninho. Balança ele, Lê. Seis minutos.
Faz a pegada.
Ele vai querer manter esse jogo, Leandro, pra te fazer vantagem no final.
Vamos buscar, Leandro.
Isso! Vai!
Boa!
Boa!
Se colar mais chita,
sobe.
Se colar mais tarde aí.
Pegada, Leandro, pra começar a atacar.
É aquela sua aqui. Se acreditar, entra. Então vai entrar, Juninho. Tornozelo, Lê, vai, tornozelo.
Boa, time.
Falta 4,5, 4,5.
Bora, bicho.
Dois pontos, pelo amor de Deus.
Cadê o ponto?
Certeza que afinou. Agora ele o juiz já deu os dois pro Leandro.
Atenção, atenção.
Bora, Juninho. Deve estar parado, Juninho. Bora, Ale, tá na frente.
Vai, Juninho, vai. Bora, vai. Bora, Juninho. Bora. Vai, Juninho. Atenção, baixinho.
Fica ligeiro.
Arisco.
Olha, Calazão. Vai querer entrar na queda.
É você, Calazão. Bora.
3,40. Quero ver puxar. Bora. 3 minutos. Bora, Juninho. Bora, vai cá, vai.
Bora.
Vai atrás.
É você, irmão. Bora, irmão. Vamos, Juninho! Olha a pegada, olha a pegada! Isso, Bola nele, bola! Vamos, Juninho! Ei! 3 minutos! Vamos, Juninho, vamos! Bora! Bora, Calazão!
Fica atento, o tempo todo.
Vai, Juninho!
Bora! O azul tá andando pra cima, pô.
Vamos tudo, mano.
100% parece.
Chama! Bora, porra!
Tem que lutar, professor.
Pegar ali, sai, você tá cozinhando.
Você tá ganhando 2-0.
Isso, já estoura a pegada. Só estica a perna. Boa, isso, cercou. Pode puxar, estoura.
Não para. Vamos levar. Bora, Juninho. Deixa eu parar, sai um pouco.
Isso. Você vai querer botar de drag, né? Minuto e meio! Bora! Vamos, estica a perna dele lá, estica.
1 minuto e 15, vamos!
Vamos esticar a perna dele lá, Leandro, vai fazer ele andar.
Tá parado,
Tá querendo parar, nada.
Vamos cruzar o joelho.
1 minuto!
Aê! Olê! Tá na boa! Olha, ele vai jogar no leg. Ele vai jogar no leg do Brasil. Aspa, Deixa ele colar não. Agora, bora passar, vai.
Não deixa ele estar, continua no meio. Afunda mais o joelho.
Não vai pra esse lado, não vai. Vai pro lado pra cá, vai.
Isso aí, esmaga a perna, trocando gancho. Troca os grampos da perna. Pesado, abraça a cabeça. Abraça a cabeça, torcendo o rosto dele, Leandro. Isso. Abraça a cabeça, abraça a cabeça. Boa.
Leandro Lo, 2017 champion. His European debut. He's a heavyweight debut. Tommy! Go, Tommy! Go!
And we are back for our medium heavy final here with Isaki Bayen's out of Dream Art and Leandro Lo out of NS Brotherhood. An incredible matchup here. These two champions. We're going to have Isaki Bayen's here in the blue gi, and we're going to have Leandro Lo in the white. Leandro Lo looking intense over here, slapping himself in the face, his entire body, dancing his way to the center of the mat as Isaki Bayen's. This is going to be electric. I like it. Now, Leandro Lo has 7 world titles to Isaki's 1, so keep that in mind. Isaki's going to be looking to add something to that board.
Man, there is something about the energy of a Leandro Lo match that just makes you smile. Isaki immediately meets him in the center of the ring. No time for Leandro Lo to put his arms out.
Look at that forward pressure, throwing it off.
There's certainly a difference in intensity.
Yes.
Right? Maybe it is the fact that Leandro Lo has 7 world titles. But here we go, Isaki Bayen's right off the bat, taking the energy to Leandro Lo. A lot of intensity.
Now we are going to start with a really important pan grip. Isaki Bayen's has this grip with his left hand on Leandro's left leg, and we know he's immediately going to be looking for Toriano.
Isaki Bayen's also the possessor of a really deadly leg weave.
Look at that grip break and back up is Leandro Lo. I like that Isaki's continuing to pressure towards the edge of the mat. Not necessarily like pushing him out, but he's just driving forward and attacking at the same time.
Yeah, the more you can put your opponent on their heels and they have to consistently be carrying your weight even on the feet, it can be tiring.
Yeah, it's exhausting because you can get a penalty. Well, you can get a penalty for either, to be fair. You can get a penalty for going out of bounds too much, but you can also get a penalty for pushing your opponent out of bounds too much if it looks like you're just pushing aimlessly. So kind of subjectivity there with the referee's opinion. But now we have a big closed guard pull here from Leandro Lo. We're back in the center. Leandro, for a second, looked like he was looking for a pant grip with his left hand. Potentially go into like some flower sweeps and things like that we've seen him do before, but now controlling the sleeve, and Isaki is up, wasting no time.
Big power up from Isaki Bayen's, very strong back. Leandro Lo always seems to be breathing heavy, Kendall, but he just...
But then I feel like it's meaningless because then he just comes back and flies through people's guard.
I've come to realize Leandro Lo is just taking deep breaths because he just wants more oxygen. It's not because he's tired. He just wants more oxygen than the average person.
His big lungs. Yeah, you can never like worry about Leandro Lo being tired. I feel like it just means nothing to me.
Yeah, the explosions from both of these competitors, a huge part of their game.
There we go, back to that pant grip on the left side is Leandro Lo with a nice cross grip on the collar.
See, Leandro Lo seems like he, in order to open his guard, he needs to make those 2 grips first, and it looks like he's favoring sort of a collar and sleeve motion.
Interesting wide stance here from Isaki. And it's interesting, these set downs from the standing position, like as soon as they go back to the down, they're kind of hard. Like, you have to be careful when you're putting people down in the closed guard to not get called for slams and stuff, but it's not actually Isaki going down his knees. I think it's Leandro pulling him back down quickly. And now, big attack here from Leandro Lo, in on the leg immediately.
Oh, very nice movement from Izaki Bayensa. Oh, look at it, take the back!
Wow, Leandro Lo is looking for the back, and Isaki starts to reverse the position, look for the back himself.
Oh my goodness!
And he has it.
Beautiful reversal from Leandro Lo to maintain guard position, was not on his feet for 3 seconds, and he's underneath the leg on the side that he prefers.
Leandro Lo looking up to see if there was a score. No score on the board, but now Leandro is coming up to take top position, but Isaki's looking for the back at the same time.
Leandro Lo on top!
Wow, amazing job by Isaki Bands to escape that really precarious position. Back up on the feet. We're gonna have 2 points here for Lo and an advantage awarded to Lo as well.
See, Leandro Lo seemed to slow down a little bit. Now he's going to bide his time. This is one of the things about Leandro Lo and the experience factor of being in these situations commonly for Leandro. He's been in the World Finals so many times, and he does such a great job maintaining a lead.
So we have the 2 points taken back from Leandro Lo, and instead it is changed to an advantage. I suppose the argument here is that he did not hold top position for 3 seconds. We'll probably see a replay of that. But again, remember that there are judges in the referee's ear correcting calls, and they are watching replays as they correct these calls.
Izaki Bayensa once again putting the pressure on Leandro Lo, forced to stop the fake there.
Interesting posture here from Leandro Lo. You can see him kind of leaning. Well, now he's backing up. Before he was leaning all his weight on Isaki, kind of leaning into his toes. But it'd be dangerous for that reason exactly. If you're leaning into your toes, very easy to get snapped down, to go for these Morotes, to go for these Seonagis, drop Seo, drop Morote.
And Leandro's such an intelligent competitor. He allows himself to be pushed back. And he commonly fights around the edges of the mat. And it's very frustrating to go against. You're constantly getting iced, for lack of a better word. You're constantly having to reset in the middle, And the longer the match goes on, the longer it favors Leandro Lo. Up by 2 advantages. For Leandro Lo, that's a big lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting to see if Lo opts for a big pull again. He had a couple in the beginning here. And then a couple times Isaki was able to reset on the feet out of some dangerous positions. So it's definitely seeming to be Leandro's preferred goal here. But, you know, now they've been on the feet for about a minute without a pull. So he might be happy with this 2 advantage lead, not in a rush. Kind of running the clock down a little bit, like you said, Jake.
And a thing to keep in mind is if the referee does stop them, like they're going to now, and reset them back in the middle, a penalty apiece, Leandro Lo's okay with that. Once again, score is tied on the penalties. But Leandro Lo is up by 2 points, or 2 advantage points rather, in the actual scoring, the positive points, if you will.
Yeah, the first penalty is pretty minuscule. Once we get into the second and the third, the second penalty awards an advantage to your partner. The third penalty awards 2 points to your partner, and as we know, the 4th penalty is a DQ. So Isaki again with this intensity of moving forward, shooting in, moving forward, trying to put pressure on Leandro Lo. Leandro Lo keeping his feet in the yellow almost, staying right on the edge.
And you know, they're both athletes known for their explosiveness, but I would say that they're... Oh, and Leandro Lo in on a double! There's a difference in explosive power. Leandro Lo says, I can explode too!
Perfect double leg here from Leandro Lo. Absolutely textbook, straight into the closed guard of Isaki Bienz.
Almost visibly happy is Leandro Lo as Hibamar over here on the side that we're on. Gets excited in turn, little over the halfway point of this.
Yeah, we still have 4:45 left on the clock, although there is a lot of cheering going on in this crowd here, regardless. Now we're going to get to see some close guard from Isaki. We've seen him on top so far, so now we know Isaki has an incredible close guard. We're going to see him get to work.
Now Leandro Lo not only using one of his signature techniques, just a snap-up double leg, but also in a position that's really good for him. He's very, very dynamic and successful guard passer. Knee cuts, underhooks. As soon as Leandro Lo gets an underhook.
Yep. Yeah, big long step passing, but that was interesting. He almost went to like a Toriano style, and Isaki immediately up to his feet. He's wanted nothing to do with that. We know Isaki feels really comfortable on his feet, even after a big double leg like that. He wants to stand up. He wants to be here, potentially looking for a takedown of his own. We saw him shoot in a couple of times, right? So it's not out of the realm of possibility that he's hoping to shoot here.
Oh, Izaki looking for an arm drag. Leandro Lo sits his base back. Whenever Izaki initiates any sort of standing attack, Leandro Lo does a great job of sitting his hips back a little bit, just planting himself in the earth, not getting taken anywhere.
I do think we're going to see some more big attacks here from Izaki, whether it's a shot or a look at a throw. We've seen a lot of that so far, and right as I say that, pulls into the closed guard. Gonna reset right in the middle. Wow, beautiful jump by our referee. That is a lot of body to be pulling. That was quick. All right, 3:30 left here.
Shout out to the referee's workout program.
Yeah, that was great. There's some big bodies here in the heavyweight division. Sorry, medium heavy. Interesting angle. Izaki's coming. Yep, I was going to say, can attack that right arm. But Leandro, very, very smart. Pulls his right elbow in so deep that now there's no threat on the arm, really. But Isaki has both feet on the hips here and can create a lot of movement with that.
Izaki Bayan is definitely more keen to open up here at the end, pulling out some of the new school lapel game.
Doesn't quite get the lapel through, but Leandro jumps back. Izaki able to come back to the close guard again. 2:40 left, and again, as we know, even if he does sweep from here, he will still be down by an advantage. So he's going to take either a very significant score or more than one score to start to edge Leandro Lo out.
You know, and as Izaki's pulling out the lapel and seeking to wrap it around his legs, let's not forget Leandro Lo has had many matches with one of the biggest practitioners of lapel guard ever, Keenan Cornelius, and has always seemed to have an answer for the intricate lapel stuff that Keenan Cornelius would throw. And Leandro Lo digging that low underhook, it looked like, but Izaki Bayan's looking like he's going to come up here.
Big rotation from Izaki Bayan, showing his explosiveness, his power, in what normally is an immediate passing position for Leandro Lo, turns into an almost scoring position for Izaki as he's able to come up. Not quite able to come up, but still back in a very nice guard here with his right foot on the hip, keeping Leandro Lo at bay. That right foot on the hip is going to prevent the knee cut.
Pay attention to the right grip on the sleeve of Leandro Lo. If Izaki is unable to get up on his elbow, as he might be able to now that he's let go, the right arm is going to pay a lot. You see how he's getting up on his elbow to get up for a possible single leg. Leandro Lo doing everything he can to keep his hips heavy.
Now he has the lapel wrapped around the leg, but now loses it, and Leandro in an amazing
the head.
Smash pass position here.
The crowd knows what this means.
Now look at the grip of Leandro's right arm. His elbow is anchored into Izaki's hip. Really locking down Izaki's spine. It makes it very hard for Izaki to turn on his side at all, to create any kind of frame to recover. So with this underhook, this palm-to-palm connection, this is where we see Leandro Lo finish in the mount or side control almost every single time once he has that.
Now as the time winds down, Leandro Lo looks at the score, looks at the crowd, wipes his face. He's 45 seconds away from capturing his 8th world title. And Izaki Bayan's being down by 2 advantages as well. It's just such a big pit to climb out of.
Yeah, even with a sweep. Yeah, so it's nice here. Leandro Lo, obviously, he can start to move to the mount. He could go back to a knee cut, but he really doesn't have to do much with 20 seconds left on the clock. He has a very strong 2-point and advantage lead. Content with keeping this underhook, keeping his hands locked together, staying nice and tight. And only 10 seconds left between him and his 8th world title. You hear his team going crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Leandro Lo Show. 2022 IBJJF World Champion and his 8th world title. Leandro Lo, aging like a fine wine.
Nice dance moves here with the celebration. Big support for him here, as always. What a legend. 8 world titles. Very short list.
Little halfway dance, doesn't want to get penalized.
Leandro Lo is your medium heavyweight black belt adult male world champion. Big celebration here for this legend. And after this celebration, which is going to be a big one, we're going to see some replays, some big dance moves here from Leandro Lo.
You know what? Leandro Lo has fans don't even do jiu-jitsu. My mom just texted me, good for Lo. Good for Lo indeed, Mom.
Leandro Lo, you're an 8-time world champion. You're the 4th person in history to win 8 world titles. How do you feel?
Pode ser português?
Sim, fala.
Estou muito feliz com o meu 8º título, ainda mais de várias derrotas, vários tempos difíceis aí para mim, mas na vida você nunca pode desistir, estar sempre em frente e acreditar no seu potencial e na sua garra. Obrigado. Hoje eu estava me sentindo muito bem e foi uma energia muito boa. Tava tudo desde o começo do campeonato muito bom e foi maravilhoso.
Parece que você voltou.
Agora eu me sinto que eu tô de volta, minha cabeça tá normal de novo, igual antes. Passei pelos momentos difíceis de cabeça, mas agora tá tudo de novo de volta, e graças a Deus.
Obrigado, parabéns.
Obrigado.
Aí, bora! Vai, valente! Samurai! Não consegue me esquecer, isso te causa um desespero. Não faz mais uma sossegada. E quando as experiências do Brasil baixam, eu quero Brasil,
Mas tem que rolar um rosa, mas tem que rolar uma esfrega, mas tem que rolar um rala, mas tem que rolar uma esfrega, mas tem que rolar um rosa, mas tem que rolar uma esfrega. Sou de surpresa, sou de surpresa, onda embrasada de balão. Porque final de ano, férias só gandaia, geral de samba e pica pra praia. Presta atenção nessa porra, desce pateca na linha, pateca não nossa não. Desce pateca na linha, pateca não nossa não. Não começa a ser minha, hoje eu sou seu tubarão. Não começa a ser minha, hoje eu sou seu tubarão. Não começa a ser minha, hoje eu sou seu tubarão. Não começa a ser minha, hoje eu sou seu tubarão. Olha a onda vindo, vai conhece o homem. Olha a onda vindo, vai conhece o homem. Na pica tu desce vai, na pica tu desce sobe. Na pica tu desce vai, na pica tu desce sobe. Essa tcheca sobe a tcheca, bota a tcheca pra suar. Chegou aqui a mão só a tcheca, né? Tá bom. Essa tcheca sobe a tcheca, bota a tcheca lá. Eu só quero empurrar, vou esconder aqui na areia. Vou ligar não dá, eu só quero empurrar, vou esconder aqui na areia. Vou ligar não, eu só quero empurrar. Pra todas as meninas dançar no swing favelão. Muito louca, tá na onda embrasada de balão. Porque final de ano, férias só gandaia, geral de samba e pica pra praia. Presta atenção nessa coordenação, presta atenção nessa coordenação. É hit que você quer, né, TH? Hit que você quer? Tá bom. Hit de verão. Desce com a tcheca na areia, com a tcheca no calçadão. Desce com a tcheca na areia, com a tcheca no calçadão. Não começa a ser minha, com a tcheca no calçadão. Não começa a ser minha, com a tcheca no calçadão. Não começa a ser minha, com a tcheca no calçadão. Olha a onda vindo, vai conhece o homem. Olha a onda, tcheca pra suar. Desce a tcheca, sobe a tcheca, bota a tcheca pra suar. Gosto do aqui na areia, não liga não dá, eu só quero empurrar. Vou escolher aqui na areia, não liga não dá, eu só quero empurrar. Vou escolher aqui na areia, não liga não, eu só quero empurrar. Dia de semana é tenso, né? Puta que pariu, eu puxa. Ela veio chegar na mulher, ela veio chegar na puxa. No calor do momento ela tava focada, calma. Só vou botar quando tiver molhada, só vou botar quando tiver molhada, só vou botar quando tiver molhada, calma. Só vou botar quando tiver molhada, só vou botar quando tiver molhada, só vou botar quando tiver molhada, calma. Porque tem as partes da mulher, igualzinho mata pode dar nome. Primeiro você lambe, depois você come. Primeiro você lambe, depois você come. Pincela de baixo pra cima, de cima pra baixo, deixa ofegante. Pincela de baixo pra cima, de cima pra baixo, deixa ofegante. Primeiro você lambe, depois você come. Delicia pela pegada, aquele cabelinho pertinho da nuca, puxa. Ela quer chegar na né? Assim pra você, coração. Aí, posso falar uma coisinha que eu já tô querendo falar há um tempo. Desde cedo que tive o meu bar e bala, eu tô atrás com esse apertão. Não pode chegar assim, né? Pra mim tá avançado. Ah, mas educação? Tá bom, vamos direto ao ponto, tá? Tudo bem? Maravilha? Tá de boa? Tudo legal? Aí, pode falar. I've been fucking on some bumping pillies, man. I feel just like a rock star.
You can see a little bit of a size advantage there for Paganini.
Yeah, a little taller.
Of course, if you don't know, they've got similar color kind of gear on. They're both wearing black and green, but Paganini sits the guard. He's the one with the spats on.
Okay, we're gonna see the little underhook, knee slice, low.
Now, when they weighed in,
is starting hot. That's good. You know, it's 8-minute matches. Let's go back to it. The Grand Prix is 8-minute matches.
Yeah, these are going to be fast matches, right? These are dynamic.
Yeah, and same rules as the super fights.
So they have points. There's no advantages.
No advantage, same thing. But overtime is 3 minutes.
And they are allowed to use heel hooks as well.
Yes.
So this is a no-gi event. But we will see heel hooks. Paganini weighed in almost 2 kilos lighter than Leandro Lo. The limit for this tournament is 88 kilos, and Leandro Lo was 87.5. Paganini was 85.7. So a little lighter. I think maybe Lo cut weight to make the 88 kilogram limit for this.
Yeah, just a little bit. He walks around 90 kilos, so it shouldn't be a problem for him. Maybe Lucas would be the one struggling a little more because he's very thick.
Man, you see the way that Lo just walked forward, like into the guard, and Paganini was trying to get in onto the legs, but I think that it's interesting because you can see that that Leandro, okay, he maybe doesn't know the modern leg lock game, but he's trained with good leg fighters his whole life, his whole career, right? And he spent so much time defending guys like the Meow brothers, trying to get onto his legs.
Into his legs, yeah.
He knows how to shut that down.
Yeah, he knows how to avoid it. And as you can see, classic Lo, he stays out and he's looking for that underhook over there.
Can you believe this is the first time we've seen Leandro Lo do no-gi?
4 years.
Almost 4 years, yeah. That is incredible. Yeah. But people forget, right, Shanji? Because people think, oh, Leandro, he's just a gi guy. But he's not. Of course, he had that super fight win. Oh, they're running around the side. He had the super fight win against Gordon in 2017, but you fought him at No-Gi Worlds a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, he was
in the final of the Absolute, right?
Yeah, the Absolute, yeah.
So Leandro knows No-Gi.
Yeah, he knows No-Gi. He just, maybe he lives in Brazil. Maybe, a little back take.
Oh, nice recovery there from Paganini. You're saying, oh, look at this, straight into the knee slide. Man, this is
his style. That's a good fight.
This is vintage Leandro. This is that energy, right?
What's happened? Okay, see, that's old school. Now he's going to act like he's tired, which he's not. You know what I mean? He play a possum, you know what I mean? We have a saying in Portuguese, which I'm not going to repeat here. But, yeah, that's Lo's style. Now he's open his mouth and he acts like he's tired, but he's not. Do not fall for that.
Do not fall for the tricks.
And then he jumps back.
That was classic stuff, right, Corey? You're enjoying that there
Absolutely.
in the back.
That Leandro knee cut is always a pleasure.
But he seems a little too stale there. I don't like his left knee on the ground. Oh, now he listened to it. Now he's back. He just need a minute to recover.
So it's been a long time since we saw Leandro do no-gi, and a lot of people, they've no idea what to expect. But when you fought him, like, what did you feel? What did you feel his no-gi was like?
He was very, like he pulled guard, so it's pretty much me trying to pass and him just recovering for the whole match. I was able to kind of get a couple half guards on him, got an advantage, super flexible. I was going under him a lot, and I was winning an advantage. I was able to kind of like go off to his head a few times, and then in the end, I think he stood up and I took him down like 10 seconds to the end, and then that's what was for the Absolute. And for that year, I think I beat Bernardo before him, or João Assis. I don't remember who I beat before that.
So he's playing exclusively top right now, and I feel like that's something that is nice guard pass again.
Okay, now he needs to capitalize on that back.
Wow,
he
jumping
needs to
over
get that
the
back.
recovery.
Boom, yes, classic. Boom. Back
Oh,
control.
nice work there.
Let me see. Paganini. No points yet. No points yet.
Man.
No points yet. All of that for nothing.
Paganini did not stop moving. It looked.
That was beautiful. That can frustrate Lo a lot.
It looked like Leandro had the position set, but Paganini just did not stop moving. And I think that's very interesting because Lo came so close now, twice, so close to getting a dominant position. But maybe this is the problem, that he hasn't been competing no-gi and he doesn't have the ability to lock in the position like some of the modern guys do.
And then that's what I say, right? If Fabio puts Paganini there, he knows he prepared the guy to not get caught in position. You can see he's super comfortable, his guard. Lo is maybe take a little second there to breathe. You know, his left knee is on the ground. That means he's not really putting pressure. He's just taking his time there. That could frustrate Lo a little bit and give Paganini a little. And also it's 0-0. There's no advantages.
No advantages.
And if he stays like that, it's overtime.
That's right. So it's 2 minutes 40 seconds remaining. If it is 0-0 at the end, then it will go to a 3-minute overtime.
Yeah. And the thing is, I don't know what Paganini's strategy would be to sweep Lo, because Lo does really well staying away. Maybe Paganini should maybe go butterfly a little more, which could be risky because Lo passes really good.
Yeah, he's so explosive.
Yeah,
right?
and see, and maybe the timing, if you look at Lo, he only passes to his left. You know, he always goes to his left.
That's true. He only passes one way.
You know, I think like right before, he should like maybe start to go toward his right to make Paganini go back to this angle and then go for his pass. And 2 times that Lo passed it, he did kind of like the Hulk style. The Hulk jumps over the head. But I think he needs to vary that game a little bit. Maybe see he's gonna do a little, maybe bullfighting. Boom.
Yeah, you got to be careful giving him any space
Yeah, and
because he can accelerate, right?
Same thing. See, over the top, a little. That was danger.
And we saw a little bit there that, you know, he took a minute, 2 minutes to recover, to rest, to breathe, and then he pushes the pace again. He gets his foot on the gas pedal. He accelerates a little, but now I think this is smart, actually, from Paganini. I think maybe taking Lo into the overtime period and maybe trying to score then. Maybe that's going to be his strategy.
Yeah, but I don't think he can take Lo down. Just my opinion, because you can see that his strategy is pull guard, but at this moment, Lo is winning, right? If he goes to a decision, Lo is winning, and that's maybe what Lo would be like. Oh, I can't pass this guy guard.
Right.
If I can ride this for another, 4 minutes now until the end of anything can happen, 50 seconds.
Right.
And also, like, maybe Lo, he needs to like play more like butterfly smashing game. He doesn't go underhook passing like São Paulo style pass, like we call esgrima. We pass esgrimando, He had 2 chances to actually do that, and he moves away to go back into that headquarters position, foot forward.
Yeah, Lo really is he's not moving anywhere now. He's not going forward. He's not going back. This is actually...
Yeah, he's waiting
This
for
is
the
dangerously close to stalling.
Yeah, but again, he's not going to be punished. Well, he can be punished, but it's not gonna count.
But it's pretty obvious that he's not doing anything, right?
Yeah, he wants to bring to overtime, which again, Paganini will definitely pull guard.
You think the referee should at least warn him, though, right? If the referee watches Lo and not moving, he's just holding the upper body, and he just stays there in the same position.
Yeah, he should go like a little luch. I think he's maybe saying something to him.
Okay,
so is that like a 1 minute rest?
I'm not sure, but we got a short break and then we'll be back in for the overtime. So you see it's Fabio Caloi having a little talk to...
And who's in Lo's corner?
I can't see. We hear a replay.
See, he's going to jump over the head there, maybe, to show that again.
Yeah, this is classic Lo, that knee cut passing.
Boom, yeah, that was...
all the way around, jumps over the guard recovery, and he almost got the hooks in on the transition.
You see, it took a while. You know what I mean? You see, like the timing of, boom, right there. He should have gone to a sprawl position. That was a beautiful defense. Beautiful defense.
So don't count out Paganini, and strategically, he could have something planned for this overtime period. Because it's not golden score, but if you can score in 3 minutes and then hold on, I mean, that's kind of the same thing, right? But he pulls. Okay, that's...
Pulls again.
That's a dangerous strategy.
Well, because if Lo just keep attacking, he'll get the decision.
Right.
You know, and like I said, Lo knows how to... Nice knee cut. Ooh, could have worked.
Trying to chase him.
Well, that's already one, you know, quote-unquote advantage to Lo. Nice. Block the hips. That was beautiful.
Oh, this is good. Lo might actually be able to consolidate the position here.
He needs to come up. We should go to the triangle there. That's no points there yet. Boom. Now go. Now he got it. Told him. Lo is the Phoenix.
Man, that was a very smart move.
They gave the points.
That was a very smart move. Yeah, they gave him the pass points.
Do you think that was pass? I don't think that was pass.
I mean, it wasn't a traditional pin. He was definitely past the guard, but it wasn't a side control. It wasn't a mount, but that upper body control. It was kind of like a upside down triangle.
Side.
Yeah, not really a pass as such.
I would not, but you know, see, classic Lo. He's just, when you're thinking that's gonna pull something out, he makes magic.
Settling down into the half guard here.
Yeah.
Paganini, man, very slippery. You can see he's got great defense.
Props for Paganini, man. He brought the fight, you know, but I don't think he expected Lo to bring it that early on the overtime. You can never count Lo out.
Still 1 minute and 20 seconds approximately remaining in this match. This is Lo's. Oh yeah, a penalty there for Lo.
Okay.
They're not moving, and I think that's fair. I think that he should be penalised and warned at the very least. Is hey, you got to keep moving. You can't just hold on and stall.
Okay, but now it's a minute to the end. 7 minutes, 7 points ahead. It's cool. We can hear the feedback from the show in Brazil, like how everyone just talks and talks. Definitely on the Alliance side.
Paganini trying to go in underneath now, it seems, but 40 seconds remaining. You have to think that it's going to be now a case of Leandro. He's going to be very careful, and he might stay busy just to make it look like he's doing something, but he probably doesn't even need to attack at this point, right?
20 seconds, unless, see, classic Lo.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Hook.
Beautiful knee cut there.
Boom, super hold, another 3 points. Classic Lo. Now he makes look.
Oh man, that was easy.
Yep.
10 points to 0.
He's just pretty much resting. Pose number 2, 0. Even before the time was over.
Man, that's not a bad return to Nogi for Leandro Lo. First match in 4 years, and yeah, I think there were some things to learn. There were some maybe some areas which could be improved upon, but as far as comebacks go, that was pretty good.
Oh, that was beautiful. He and Paganini brought it. That's definitely a fight that.
He had about 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
That's
plenty of time. For Leandro Lo, that's 5 minutes. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. You're the hottest guy in jiu-jitsu right now. Face him on 5 minutes notice. Sure. Why not? But I mean, if there was one guy who was going to say yes to it, it was Gordon Roman.
Yeah.
He happened to be here coaching on his teammates, and we get a fantastic matchup because of it. And my understanding, Sean, is that they've been wanting this match to happen. I mean, Gordon's been wanting this match for a long time.
So. Yep. Yeah, the young men over there in New York could really enjoy just testing themselves.
That's
testing
right.
where their skill sets lie, who's trying to fight the best guys in the world. And this, Gordon just found himself with one of the best individuals in the world. So,
yeah, probably the best pound for pound guy right now in the game. Definitely more credentialed as a gi competitor, but when you're Lo,
doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
This guy is to be respected, gi or no gi.
Absolutely.
I'm interested to see how he fares against the leg locking game
Yeah.
of Gordon Ryan, something
And
you don't see too often in the IBJJF rule set.
That's right. Yeah. So it is an interesting style matchup. Gordon definitely more submission orientated. Low, sometimes winning 50 to nothing. And
right.
Has really well known for just racking the points up like no other, but struggling with submission actually.
Yep. He's been playing around with a lot of different weight classes and doing extremely well.
Jeez, yeah, no kidding.
And for Gordon Ryan, I mean, an amazing opportunity for him going against the, quite possibly the hottest guy in jiu-jitsu right now, and under a rule set that really favors his style.
Yeah.
I mean, he really has nothing to lose here against Lo. Gordon Ryan, 22 years old, is that right?
Yeah, I think that is right.
Ryan really pursuing the takedown, it seems.
Yeah.
Leandro Lo with his relentless passing, not something you want to deal with for too long, being on your back. And I think Ryan recognizes that and trying to play the top game here against Lo. Not that Lo's guard is is bad in any way, shape, or form, but if you have the choice, you want to try to be on top of Leandro Lo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looked like Gordon Ryan wanted Lo to shoot in on his legs. And
I don't doubt that, actually. I don't doubt it. The counters that they have once the single happens, I completely don't doubt that he's very, very comfortable when his leg is picked up. It's basically putting the leg into Sumagesi position or Kimura position. So
scissor leg takedowns, all that stuff. His coach, his cornerman, Tom DeBlas, told him, no, keep doing what you're doing. Looks like they want to pursue the takedown here, or at least maybe tire out Lo a little bit on the feet. If that's possible. Lo seems to have an endless gas tank.
Yeah, he does. It's funny, Lo always looks exhausted, but never gets
Doesn't
tired.
stop moving, yeah. The mouth is open and he's breathing hard, but he doesn't stop, yeah. There's that takedown attempt right into that legendary knee cut of Leandro Lo. Lo very quick to look at the clock. As far as playing the points game and managing the clock, Leandro Lo, probably the best out there.
Yep. But as we pointed out earlier, it's if you're going to get onto your back, you get taken down. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
You can't sit guard.
That's right.
You get a -1, but you can get taken down.
Really curious to see if and when Gordon Ryan gets in on the leg and that Ashigarami position, how Leandro Lo defends against it.
Yeah.
We'll find out very quickly if has a competent defense to the complicated leg attacks of Gordon Ryan.
And I think the challenge will be here for Gordon is the distance that I think Lo is going to try to manage with head position with those long arms, pressing forward.
And this is, against this kind of style, it's this kind of range and passing style that can pose a lot of problems for a guy like Gordon Ryan, because Lo is just out of range and never really in danger of any attacks, but he gets you to kind of sit up and allows him to get that knee cut. So curious to see how Gordon approaches that, and if the referee looks at a guy like Leandro Lo, who's maybe not engaging.
Yeah,
here.
could be.
Yeah.
Could play a factor.
Because at the end of the day, if Gordon keeps going forward, forces Lo to have to engage, or it should anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, there's what you were talking about. So they just gave Leandro a warning.
Gordon trying to drag that arm across, looking for an arm drag or elevation opportunity like he is right there. Leandro Lo has had a couple of amazing camps. He's been training a lot with Cyborg, who we just saw compete, Luis Ponza, and none other than Marcus Buchecha Almeida, who we'll see later on tonight. And not a bad training, not a bad training camp right there.
It's
yeah,
not
decent.
A shabby group.
Guess he'll get better. Pick up some stuff here and there. One minute until we hit points.
Yep.
And I expect Leandro Lo really to try to kick it up a gear once it hits that. And he keeps disengaging, and that's one thing. If I was Gordon Ryan, I'd start kind of complaining about, just to get it into the head of the referee a little bit.
Okay, Gordon just keeps sliding forward, low. There it is again. Did he just say a negative point?
I'm not sure if he did that or if that was a second warning.
No. So there are points now. Yeah, most definitely Lo's going to try to jam cross side quickly. Trying to bring Lo forward with the 2-on-1 on the wrist or the arm drag, and that'll let those legs shoot underneath. There he pushes and pulls.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that's what Gordon needs to do a little bit more of, I think, is come and get it a little bit more. Force Lo backwards, at least let him know he's going to come up on a single or attack some takedowns.
Yep.
Because Lo kind of just content just to stay out of range in that kind of pretend engagement area. Lo's no fool. He's a smart competitor.
Very.
Seems to
Yeah,
always
actually, I think I just heard the ref say he has a -1 Lo for stalling.
Wow.
They did
There
give
you
him
go.
a negative for those 2 passivities, so. There's a shot by Lo again. A Kimura by Gordon, but.
It's a takedown for Lo.
Yeah, it is going to be a takedown.
Lo is really starting to kick it up a notch now, putting the pressure on Gordon.
And that's going to be a takedown, yep. So 2-0 now. And Lo has a -1, so.
Lo just as crafty as they come when it
Man,
comes
oh
to
yeah.
managing the clock and scoring points when he needs to, knowing the strengths of his opponents. But on a short notice match like this, how much does he know about Gordon Ryan?
Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's true.
Lo, for as much as he's competed, pretty much has seen it all, I think, at this point. But Lo is used to the IBJJF rule set, though.
Lo tries to jam through that knee cut. One of the best at that.
Yep. Yeah, see, this is what Gordon needs to do more of. He just has to be careful when he does sit up, not opening up that left elbow too much to allow that underhook from Lo. Passes so well to that left side. Another double leg takedown for Leandro Lo, and Gordon almost turns into a sweep, unable to convert. Are they going to give the 2 points to Gordon?
Yeah,
or?
I actually don't know if they're going to give any points on that. We'll see.
Yeah.
Like, Gordon came back inverted
Right.
on the legs.
Yeah, I don't think it was enough time.
Yeah, didn't
Lo on
control him
top.
enough.
Yep.
So Lo, some nice double attacks. There it is again now on the single.
Oh, going for that Kimura.
Yeah, I went for the Kimura and failed there. And now I think he needs to stay here. Lo again. That's going to be points now.
Mm-hmm.
Still 5:40. If I'm Gordon's camp, I say just keep attacking because you can get disqualified by penalties. But so keep the aggression going forward. You have plenty of time to stay where you're strong. Lo playing pretty perfectly right now.
Yeah, he really is, as we expected. Master.
Yeah.
Technician and technician. Gordon trying to force him to pass to his left or Lo's right. Lo, of course, usually passes to his own left. Yep, and if he can just keep hip heisting and force Lo to engage, there it is. There's an opportunity.
And that 2-on-1.
Lo very smart to not give up that Ashigarami position.
Yeah, Lo doing a very good job of keeping the right foot circled to the inside when he needs to. So Gordon will take a negative for that, but I don't believe that's at this point. He's been taken down 2 times. I don't believe that that's a bad idea.
Yeah, he does have to go for it here. Just a little over 3 minutes at this point, and he's down 4. That a -1 isn't going to do much. And here, a nice opportunity missed, but Lo again, kind of disengaging a little bit.
Gordon looking for that inside Sankaku, but again, Lo just backing out.
Lo just not giving Ryan anything really as far as offense.
None, yeah.
That's very much his MO.
Yeah, he is doing an exceptional job right now of keeping that distance, keeping himself just out of range.
Yep.
Again, Lo. Now Gordon with double unders, butterfly guard. Pinch headlock here now. It's a good position. Gordon can get this sweeps. Nice position. He's good here. Got to stay tight on the elbow. Ooh, Lo jumps.
Close to that sweep.
Yep.
Lo's just like a cat. I mean, and snipes from the outside with that pass. Very close to getting side control. Ryan doing a good job of keeping him in front of him.
Just 20 seconds left now.
I think this is going to be a very valuable learning tool for Gordon Ryan heading into Abu Dhabi. I mean, it doesn't get any better than Leandro Lo as far as experience and dealing with this kind of rule set.
Yeah.
It will serve him well as he goes to Finland in September.
Yeah, so Leandro Lo will take it.
He's done it again.
Yep. But I agree with you. It's going to be a very, very valuable learning experience. And again, Gordon takes it on 5 minutes notice.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
so
props.
Yeah.
Props to both men, because also I'm sure Lo had the opportunity to say.
It's crazy.
Okay, so back at it. Almost a minute into the contest here. Leandro Lo up against Alessandro Ferreira da Silva.
Single, tries to lift. Yesterday he went and grabbed that far pant leg. You know, there it is. And he put Galvão down with this actually in the open. There he tries
big
to lift
pick up
and
and a
slam.
dump there from Leandro Lo.
Nice lift and slam. Again. Returns him to the mat. They say in wrestling, he's got his hooks in already.
Oh, and he's looking for that choke. He could drop off for it. There he goes.
Beautiful.
Well that is in. Oh, what a finish from Leandro Lo.
Goodness.
Oh, incredible performance. Less than a minute and a half into his opening bout in the middle heavyweight division, Leandro Lo takes it by bow and arrow from the back.
I know everybody is though. No, but it's always fun. You know, there's like the smaller you get, the more technical. You know, like just gotta keep moving. Now I can be lifting. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. It's cool though that you get both perspectives, right? Because helps to have both perspectives. I was like 60 pounds heavier than I was. Wow. Because like that's where like before maybe my belly would be. Yeah, you don't have a belly at all anymore. Yeah. That's good for you. Good for you. Now just making the adjustments in jiu-jitsu. But it's also not just that you're smaller, it's also round belly too. That's a big difference, you know? And this always happens, you know, it always happens like you have to learn like a habit. It's a few small things. Right. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot.
John Leonard from Aragon. Please report to the ring. John Leonard from Aragon.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I want to visit. Okay. I've got a couple of my friends too, because they have a lot of beginner girls there. So.
Carroll's doing, an interesting job using the lapel behind the back of Leandro, trying to control Leandro, even though Leandro's in a very, very dominant position here. But, props to Carroll for trying to control the champion, Leandro Lo. Leandro getting that knee out, but his foot still cut. Yeah, now Leandro completes the pass, controls, gets his 3 points, advances back to mount, dominating, another 4 points. Up 9-0 is Leandro Lo with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Very smooth Leandro Lo today. Transitions
if you've ever seen videos of him dancing, that submission was just amazing.
He had the arm laced, overhook on the arm, stepped over for a triangle, sat back for the arm lock. Beautiful submission, just effortlessly from Leandro Lo.
Right now, just less than 2 minutes remaining in this contest. Leandro Lo only up by 1 advantage. Came close to 2 sweep attempts. Of course, the one going out of bounds. But Cassio Francis again, Ricardo. I've got to say, I'm been a little bit disappointed so far that he hasn't been as active as we'd like. You know, he's in the guard. He's doing his best to try and kill Leandro's hips. But really, where's the forward pressure? Where are the pass attempts?
Yeah, he's definitely neutralized a lot of Leandro's attacks, like just defending the positions, defending the grips of Leandro's been attacking with. And, like in the other match, we saw him set up positions, but not executing.
Leandro, I'm sure, would prefer to be able to get some attacks going here, using a De La Riva guard attack there, looking for that inside
beautiful
hook.
setup.
Again, this is classic Lo. This is the position that he wants, and the crowd know it.
Coming back on top is Lo.
There is 2 points on the board for Leandro Lo. Cassio Francis looking to pass that leg over into the 50-50. Leandro Lo now up. Toe hold attempt. This is uncharacteristic. We don't see too many of these, but he finishes it. Cassio Francis taps. Leandro Lo gets the submission win via toe hold.
As I said before, you can always expect something new, something exciting with Leandro Lo. And Leandro Lo gets the submission here against Cassio Silva, gets 5 points in the group standings. Just awesome to see Lo come out and submit. Finally, we see a submission here tonight.
That's the first submission of the evening, that's correct. Leandro Lo, a very uncharacteristic move from the Coppa Podio champion.
I actually think that Lo did that because Cassio's 50-50 attempt wasn't, I think he sensed that it wasn't his game, and he was just doing that to stop the clock, to ride out the clock. And you know, he didn't feel danger in that position, so he said, why not attack his foot? He's not going to come back at me anyway.
Listen to that crowd support for Leandro Lo. There is the toe hold. Cassio Francis very disappointed, of course, but Leandro Lo getting a huge crowd support, really cranking that foot.
Occhio al face crank, passa col face crank adesso, occhio Andreas, non fagli mettere la dannaccia in faccia, lavora per entrare sotto, lavora per entrare sotto. No. Sì. Sì, vai sotto, sì! Sì! Sì, entra sotto! Continua a difendere, Andreas! Sì! Con calma, Andreas! Sì, vai, gira! Gira! Bravo, Andrea!
Andrew doing well to deny that lasso.
It's incredible. He just posts his hand on the mat like that, and you know, kind of something a little bit of a no-no in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Even when Tanner's got the sleeve grip, and Lo just put his hand there like, yeah, no big deal. You know, he's so good at it, so used to just leaving his hand on the mat.
I remember stealing it from him, you know, back when he was first doing this, and especially in his no-gi fights, he was doing it. And then obviously, we talked about it before with BJJ Scout making his analysis videos of Leandro Lo's posting game.
No, I think that opened it up for everybody,
everyone
right?
started doing it after that.
1 minute 40 seconds remaining, 5 points to 0 for Leandro Lo.
Leandro was doing it before it was cool.
Passes again. There it is. Another 3 points, 8-0 for Leandro Lo. Got a far arm control as well. Looks like he could be going for a straight arm lock. Possibly turn it into a Kimura.
Yeah, he can't quite connect his hands at the moment.
Yeah.
But he's got a good control of it, that's for sure.
Locking out his arm straight is Tanner Rice. Leandro gives it up, just goes for the a heavy top position instead.
Tanner Rice passes his right arm through.
You see how high Lo is? He really, he's almost inviting Tanner to turn back into him. You know, he didn't have his weight down. He even puts his leg back into the half guard right there.
Leandro Lo's so comfortable in these scramble positions. This is bread and butter game, this here.
Oh, just
again with the cut.
Spamming those knee cut passes now. Straight back into the pass again. That's the third time that he's passed the guard of Tanner Rice. Now 11-0, 20 seconds remaining in the match.
Yeah, Leandro's really turned it on now. Going after the armbar, steps out. Here it is, triangle.
Could go for a triangle here.
Armbar.
There it is, there it is. 7 seconds left in the match. Leandro Lo finishes with an armbar from the triangle.
Not having to run out the clock, he wanted that submission finish.
Incredible, just when it looked like that he was cruising to victory by points. No, gets the arm, locks it out, submission finish, becomes a European champion.
And people were asking how he was going to do it heavyweight. I think that answers the question.
The winner and 2017 European champion, Leandro Lo, representing NS Brotherhood.
Vamos, Lucas! Vamos! Esgrima ela e passa, Jaque! Esgrima e passa! Essa perna, Jaque! Uma perna, tem que passar a perna. Não aceita, Lucas! Roda a mão, gira a mão para estourar a pegada. Gira a mão esquerda. Gira a mão para estourar a pegada.
Bora, bora. Usa o pé, usa o pé. Aí, ajeita aí, forte do leg. Aí, 2. Bora, abre essa aí, vai, vai. Aê!
Leandro Lo,
What's it say? One leg.
Evangelista, I don't know if it was because he had the lead, but he was he certainly took his foot off the gas a little bit during the last couple minutes.
Yeah, he should have just pulled again and kept with that strategy.
Yeah, it was because he had Low on his heels, and now, like you said, the momentum in this match feels different.
Yeah.
Oh, Low nearly with the pass here. Let's see if he can solidify.
Yeah, he did. He got it. Evangelista stopped moving.
Evangelista may be gassing out here a little bit, Sean. We saw him early in the match with a lot of explosiveness, and then off that pass, he gave one kind of bump, and then you can see he kind of settled in and accepted the position.
Yeah.
And now he's got a 3-point deficit. A little over 4 minutes left to go. Maybe looking to set up a back take here.
Yeah, no, Evangelista really not doing much here. Kind of being very conservative.
No, Low has talked before about not working for submissions in many cases because it can be exhausting. And so he opts many times to try to rack up the score in hopes that his opponent will expose themselves. Now working to cut again, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. He's gonna plant 9 now on him, and he's gonna just build up a pretty insurmountable deficit here.
That's a big lead.
Now maybe working for Kimura.
Yeah, and he's got it.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, that's like maybe, I don't know, maybe it was Evangelista.
I don't know if
hurt or something. Like he really just
his energy level really died. I don't know if there's maybe an injury,
maybe,
or maybe he expended himself so much in the beginning. But yeah, like I said, whenever Low got that first pass, it just seemed like all of his energy he seemed zapped. And that Kimura, he did not give up much resistance.
No, yeah, he just pretty much let him have it. So it might be an injury somewhere in there. Or
pulling a Kimura free from someone as strong and seasoned as someone like Ricardo Evangelista is no easy task.
No.
And so the fact that it came out so easily makes me think it may have been another factor at play. But we'll see Leandro Lo move on to the next round. One step closer to
Wow! Leandro Lo! What just happened?
Yeah, look at that. Leandro Lo, your open class 2017 Pan champion.
Welcome back to the Leandro Lo Show. 2022 IBJJF World Champion and his 8th world title, Leandro Lo.
Estou muito feliz com o meu 8º título, ainda mais de várias derrotas, vários tempos difíceis aí para mim, mas na vida você nunca pode desistir, estar sempre em frente e acreditar no seu potencial e na sua garra.